Good evening, folks, and a hearty welcome to our drive-in theater. We have a wonderful evening's entertainment lined up for you, one that will provide several hours of pleasurable relaxation and diversion for you and your family. Did you fail to dress up for tonight's show? No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Well, don't give it a thought. We're glad you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. Don't forget to visit our refreshment center during the intermission or any time. You love the tasty array of snacks we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. We hope you'll make this a weekly visit. Bring the family. Bring your friends. There are always wonderful new pictures to see, delightful snacks to nibble, a gay, pleasant evening for all. Oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles an hour in the theater area for your safety's sake. And Mom or Pop, go with the kids when they leave the car. We hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
It's 4 minutes till showtime.
Hey, fellas, don't fight over that hot dog. There's plenty for everyone. Big, plump, and juicy, wrapped in an oven-fresh bun. Add mustard, relish, ketchup, and go to work. Yes, the hot dogs at our refreshment center are the best you'll find anywhere. Everybody agrees on that.
It's 3 minutes till showtime.
Thirsty? The refreshment stand is open with everything to satisfy your taste buds. Here's the menu: the hottest, freshest, crunchiest popcorn, each kernel popped to its fullest with that real movie time taste. Cold drinks. You'll find your favorite ice cold, tasty, and thirst quenching. And hot dogs, hamburgers, and candy too. Now a short intermission, so you'll have time to make your selection before the show begins.
It's 2 minutes till showtime.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
Top quality hamburgers, the most popular snack in the country. We serve them plain or garnished to your taste.
There are words men live by, words of strength, of wisdom, and of peace. We urge you to find the spiritual comfort and guidance we all so greatly need by attending your place of worship regularly.
Just 1 minute to go.
And now, on with the show.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us, and we extend a cordial welcome to you. We've lined up the top stars from Hollywood and from all over the world to entertain you on our giant screen with the new, colorful motion pictures you've been hearing about and reading about. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Hello, fellow humans, and welcome to my stream. Welcome to Mothership Poker. We are here for a big day today. It's kind of funny, actually. I was tweeting that I'm firing the big guns today, which, of course, for me, they are really big guns. But, of course, for most people in the poker world, 25 euro buy-in's pretty average day, I think. So it's kind of funny. It's big guns for me, for sure, because I have a chance to more than double my bankroll today if we can go super deep in the Dwarf Star. But yeah, it's only big guns for me. I mean, for most people in the poker world, it's just an average buy-in day, you know. So, but it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. We're getting ready. I'm not gonna pound out the tournaments early on. I'm in the Deep Impact now. I've got the Falling Star registered, which we always like to play. So we're in there. We're in the Comet Nano as well. I think it still needs a few people to reg. Let's have a quick look at that. What's the Comet Nano sitting at now? The Comet Nano is now sitting at 5 players. So yes, we need 3 more for it to run. If it doesn't run, I'll probably jump in the Dark Matter, but I will leave that. I'm not going to play David's cent roll today, I don't think. And I'm probably not going to... I want to make sure that I have a slot open when the Dwarf Star starts and that I'm not already bogged down in a bunch of tournaments, because I want to be able to focus on that one today, I think. I don't mind playing. I mean, I'm not going to only play that one, I don't think. I think I'm going to have other stuff going as well. But I don't want it to be my 5th tournament or whatever, or even my 4th necessarily. When it's up, I probably only want to have 1 or 2 other tournaments running at that point. So... I mean, I'm registering in 3 others now, so if I'm, deep in all 3, we'll just play it for what it is, because, we're deep in all 3, so let's run with it. But yeah, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna, like normally I'm looking for a new tournament every time I bust something. I'm gonna be a little bit softer on that today, I think, and just make sure that when the Dwarf Star rolls around, we're ready to start playing our best poker there, because it's a big deal for us. I'm going to try not to play it as scared money. I'm going to try to play poker the way you're supposed to play poker, and not really care about the buy-in or the payouts at the end. Just treat it like a poker tournament where I'm looking to win 10x my buy-in or 20x my buy-in, and let's see what we can do. But I honestly don't know how it's going to go. I do feel pretty confident today. I do had a nice run at the end of the day yesterday, to sort of have a day saver for like $5. Can't remember if it was Black Hole or the Comet Nano, but one of those two I had a day saver in. Hang on, let me have a quick look here, and I'll tell you for sure, because I should know these things when I'm talking about my own play and stuff. I should really know these things. Yeah, it was the Comet. Yeah, we went deep in the Comet, got 4th in the Comet, and took 519 for that. So turned our day around yesterday. So I've got some good confidence. I'm feeling good in this Deep Impact that we're playing now. So we're sitting with a pair of 9s on the big blind. We got limp. I think we're putting money in this pot. Might have even wanted to go 5x instead of 4x there with the extra limper in. So clearly not the best flop for our hand, but it actually hits our range pretty hard. It probably hits the caller's range as well, though. That's part of the problem with our c-bet here. Probably try to go check here and get to a cheap river, I think, at this point. Our nines are going to be behind an ace and a 10, an ace or a 10 quite a bit, but we're also going to be against some eights sometimes, and we're going to be against some straight draws sometimes. Nine jacks, seven nines, jack queens, queen kings, that sort of thing. So I think check, call, check, check is probably the way to go on this. And he takes it with the 10 deuce. I mean, that's pretty gross. It's a pretty gross spot where he's just kind of flattening us with 10 deuce there. So we're gonna have to put that in our little calculator and figure that out because you know, flatten with 10 deuce is probably not the best. Not the best option in the world, right? Just saying. Just saying. You probably want to think a little bit more about your play. I don't actually mind. Hey, Mike, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Glad to have you here. So far, I think you're the first to arrive so far, so hopefully we'll get some more folks coming in, but still got a ways before the big party happens anyways, so we'll go from there. So at the moment, the Deep Impact's the only thing I'm playing. Going to be the Falling Star is going to be starting up here really quickly. I was saying I'm going to go pretty light on the tournaments today, I think, just to make sure that I got my full attention ready to roll when the Dwarf Star rolls around, because that's a big one for me, and we're going to try to play it like a normal poker tournament and not care too much about the buy-in and the payouts. Just look at it as a buy-in of X and a cash prize of multiples of X. But at the same time, it's a big tournament for us. There's a lot of good chances for our bankroll. Our threes are probably never any good here, I don't think. I mean, we could be facing a bluff there, but it's a pretty weird spot to bluff, I think, and he's gonna have some piece of that board, and any piece of that board beats us. So we're pretty much done with that. Yeah, so it's a big day, regardless. And I want to be able to play my best poker when I hit the Dwarf Star today. I just saw that hand come through on the stream where a guy called me, flat calls me with 10 deuce. And I should add, I got no problem with you playing 10 deuce. If you want to play 10 deuce, it's a perfectly good hand. And I mean, Doyle Brunson won 2 World Series of Pokers. Bracelets playing the 10 deuce hand. So there's nothing wrong with playing 10 deuce hand. Flat calling a 3x raise under the gun with 10 deuce. Probably never going to be the best way to play your 10 deuce, is my thought. You're going to want to put in a raise with that pre-flop, almost certainly, I think. Flat calling just seems like the wrong thing to do, because you're basically expecting to hit and hold, when you do that. At least that's the way he seemed to have played it. And that's just never going to work. Well, I mean, not never, obviously, worked out for him at that time, but the odds of that working out for you is going to be really, 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 really small, and it's not going to work out for you very often. That said, if you raise with 10 deuce in that spot, I'm going to fold out a lot of hands, including hands like pocket nines, probably. So you can take it down pre-flop, and you might lose a tiny bit of value, like in that hand when you hit and you get me to bet India on the flop. But at the end of the day, you're probably getting more chips by raising and having me fold out more often than you are counting on actually hitting anything when you flat call with your 10 deuce. Just my thoughts, but hey, I'm not an expert at this game. I'm not playing for big money. I'm just here in the nano stakes, but yeah, if you're going to play your 10 deuce in that spot, probably want to put in raise with it. I suppose if you play it that way and you're just getting rid of the hand every time you don't hit anything on the board, it might not be a terrible way to play it. The raise does put you in the position of me coming back over top of you for a shove. You could raise shove and take that away from me. But you're just dead against my good hands in that case. So I suppose if you're going to be giving up every time you miss that flop, or you're going to be turning your hand into a massive bluff every time you miss that flop, then you might be able to get away with flat calling there with 10 deuce, but gets a pretty low EV play, frankly. Alrighty, the falling star has just popped up on our screen, so let's get that one up on the feed for you guys to see. Falling star is up and good. I think my titles are already set for that one. Oh yeah, so we got the falling star happening now as well. Just have a little quick look at the currently 6 players in the Comet Nano, so if another couple of people want to jump in the Comet Nano, we'll have enough to run that one as well. Got 15 minutes left to run before that goes. So I've been saying the whole time today, I'm going to be a little conservative on the tournament regging today. If I bust tournaments, I'm probably not going to immediately jump right back into another one. Simply because I want to make sure that I have space, and both space on my table layout and space in my brain for when the Dwarf Star kicks around, so I can be focused on that one and playing my best poker in that particular event, which is about 2 hours from now. Going to be kicking off. So yeah. Hello, Krypton. Welcome. Good to see ya. Good to see everybody. Glad to have you here for our big run at the Dwarf Star today. Still a couple hours away from that, so we still got some low stakes action to have fun with before we get there, but we'll be on our way into the Dwarf Star here pretty quick. 2 hours from now. I'm already regged in it, so there's no backing out now. I'm just waiting for everything to kick off. No way I'm going to late reg a tournament like that, I don't think. I think my value is going to be in there at the beginning. I think as fresh meat, even if people aren't following my tweets, which I don't expect many high stakes grinders on Unibet to be following my tweets, frankly. My avatar is going to be fresh meat in there. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's the first time I've ever played the tournament, because you could always have a new avatar. But anybody who's even slightly observant around Unibet is going to know that there's fresh meat in the tournament. So I think that means there's going to be people playing aggressively against me early on, and I might have a chance to pick up chips if I hit big hands, and I'm able to catch some of that aggression, which I'm expecting to happen. So I picked up a king queen in the deep impact here, and normally I think you'd probably want to put in a raise here, but I'm just going to see what we get. And I don't really think I'm going anywhere on this flop. I got the backdoor diamonds. I've got the straight draw. And I think I can credibly fire out a... Yeah, nah, there's too many people in the pot. I don't think I'm going to... The chances of someone having an ace are pretty high, so I think I'm just going to check here. And we'll see if we can get to a cheap turn and see if any of our draws develop. I don't think I'm going anywhere with my draws. I've got to see what the turn card is at the very least, because I've just got too many chances here to improve, I think. That card, obviously not one of the ones I was looking for. It's probably not even a great spot for a bluff range for us. But I think for the price that they're giving us, I don't really think we have much choice but to see a river at least. So yeah, not the river we really want. We do have the second nut blocker for the spades, but hold'em, that's not a huge issue. I don't think we can ever call this bet on the end with nothing coming in. We've only got king high, and that's not really ever going to win here. He's going to have an ace a lot, but he's going to have a 10 and a 5 as well. And enough of the time. There's just really no bluffs there at that point, I don't think. Got a interesting hand developing on the falling star right off the bat. Very early on in this. Put in a raise pre-flop with my ace king. Got some callers and flop top pair. Top. With the backdoor clubs that don't come in, so we do not have backdoor clubs, but we do have the nut blocker in this case, which is more significant than it was in the last hand, I think. I think we just keep valuing our hand. The king-queen obviously did get there. But I don't think we have any choice but to call off here. So we're basically losing to ace-10, ace-jack, king-queen. We're ahead of club draws. We're ahead of like a jack-king, jack-queen type draw. So I think we're calling off. And we hold. Whew. That was a tough one. So 34-cent booty. We got booties, we got bankage, we got stuff happening in the Falling Star. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Falling Star is a nice warm up for our bigger bounty event later on in the day as well. Let's make sure this goes into our bankroll. Goals 0.34. So we're already making some cash. It's worth noting that when you look at my bankroll numbers, the value of the dwarf star is not going to be reflected in the bankroll numbers you see on my numbers on screen. That's because of the weird way that I do my bankroll calculations when it involves tickets. Since there's no actual cash coming out of my bankroll, I can't actually have a buy-in for that tournament, so I say that I'm firing 0 bullets at a 25 euro tournament. So it ends up with a 0 buy-in. So right now I'm playing a 1 euro tournament and a oh, and I actually didn't enter my information for the Deep Impact. I need to do that. Alrighty. So anyways, I'm playing 3. I've got 3 tournaments entered in my thing, but one of them has a 0 buy-in, even though it's a 25 euro tournament because of my tickets. So it means that my bankroll number is going to look a little weird. The 25 euros is not going to be reflected in what we see. And I mean, now, as you can see, I think we've got sorry about that. So yeah, now you can see that we've got 125 in buy-ins with a 42-cent average buy-in, which is a third. So it's actually reflecting a 1 euro tournament, a 25-cent tournament, and a 0 tournament there. The 0 tournament, of course, is the one we haven't started yet, which is the Big Dwarf Star coming up soon. Got a break coming up shortly. Cut some new commercials for you guys this morning, so you should enjoy that. I probably shouldn't have folded those. Now that I'm looking at it, I probably shouldn't have folded that ace-10, especially not with the bounty at stake. We wouldn't have won anyways, but so yeah, I cut some new ads for you guys. These are gonna be a range of dates. We got some from as late as the 80s and some from as early as the 50s. I think we've got a set from that came out of Hogan's Heroes show in 1967. We got a set that came out of Dennis the Menace, and then we got some random stuff coming up. So enjoy, have fun, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, register in the Comment Nano if you like. I think we still need a couple more people in there.
The thing? Good, but let's find a new place for dinner, okay? Bye-bye.
Meet the night people. This is their style. They look for atmosphere, and they're likely to find it anywhere. Parliament is their style of cigarette. It tastes good because Parliament is made a different way, with a filter that's recessed inside a firm mouthpiece. You'll like the style of the night people's cigarette. Try Parliament tonight.
Clark gives you something more than just another stick of gum. Get something more. Get the 3 Footloose flavors from Clark.
721. Hey, that's a good one. 104676. Wow, that could be a winner, too. 118-57371.
Over 10,000 possible winning numbers on instant Maxwell House coffee jars with this Treasure Island label. Big cash prizes plus trips to exotic treasure islands. Just send in the label or any number of your own choice written on a plain piece of paper. Full details at your store now.
662138.
Terrific.
Honeycomb, honeycomb, yippee-yi-yay, have a honeycomb breakfast, and you have a great day, great honeycomb day. New Post honeycomb now is bite-sized Post honeycomb. For a crisp, crunchy treat at home, new bite-sized, rat-sized honeycomb. Honeycomb, honeycomb, yippee-yi-yay, have a honeycomb breakfast, and you have a great day, great honeycomb day.
New bite-sized Post honeycomb, crisper, crunchier, better than ever.
A Benson & Hedges for its long award for the longest car in the world. For the longest table in the world, 2 packs of Benson & Hedges 100. For the longest hair in the world, 17 packs of Benson & Hedges 100. A sentimental favorite. 3 packs of Benson & Hedges 100s for the longest wait at the church.
Benson & Hedges 100s make special awards from time to time for anything that's longer than anything.
Great race, Tommy.
If only you'd move that fast when I ask you to brush your teeth.
Oh, Mom, I don't like those toothpaste you get.
We've got to do something about your cavities.
Mrs. Wallace, how about Colgate? It not only tastes good,
But test after test proves it helps fight cavities. Why, in one test, dental scientists compared Colgate's Gardol formula with the best-known fluoride. Their report, published in the Journal of the American Society of Dentistry for Children, confirmed Colgate unsurpassed in reducing new cavities.
Why, that means no toothpaste was found better for Tommy than Colgate.
Right.
And Colgate helps stop bad breath. Well, Tommy, it looks like we're a one-toothpaste family again.
Colgate, the largest selling anti-cavity toothpaste in the world.
Ring around the collar, ring around the collar. Ring around the collar. Ugh.
Those dirty rings. You try scrubbing them out and soaking them out, and you can still come out with...
Ring around the collar.
Now try Whisk. Concentrated Whisk goes right on the dirt. Its unique formula sinks in and starts to clean before you start to wash. Gets even permanent press collars really clean. Whisk around the collar beats ring around the collar every time.
Pretty shirt.
We are back with live poker action here on the Mothership. Just had the Comet Nano kick off as well. A little bit worried. I don't see Crazy Papa sitting at the table, so I don't know. Maybe he's sick or something. A little bit worried. Hope the dude's okay. He's always at my Comet Nano table. Still got the Deep Impact and the Falling Star running. We took a booty in the Falling Star already, doubled our stack, so we're doing pretty good there. It'll be a nice warm up for the Dwarf Star later on. Yeah, so it's a good day. We're gonna be pretty conservative on the tournament regging today. We're not gonna fire multiple bullets at things. Probably won't reg the black hole or the abyss like I do sometimes. Just to make sure I can keep my keep enough table space and brain space available for the Dwarf Star coming up later, because it's one that we want to focus on and do our best in. Seeing as it's a chance to more than double our bankroll. I mean, hell, with bounties, we could triple or quadruple our bankroll if we won the thing. I mean, it'd be a pretty astonishing story if I ran deep and won the thing on my first time playing it. I also think it'd be a pretty unlikely story if you know, it's not the most likely outcome from today's 25 euro dwarf star bullet, but it's not the most unlikely result either. You know, there are it's possible. It's not impossible. We've won other tournaments. In fact, we've won the Dwarf Star Nano before, so we've actually won the mini version of this tournament. So it's another reason why I decided to choose it over the Ice Giant on Sunday. I know I'm potentially giving up extra value in the higher guarantee in the Ice Giant on the Sunday, but the fact that I've actually won the Nano version of this particular tournament makes me feel a little bit more confident about playing this, the bigger version of this tournament. I have never won the Ice Giant. I've cashed it a fair bit. I've taken bounties. I've gone pretty deep a couple of times. Let me have a quick look at what my Ice Giant results are, because I know I'm doing okay in that. And I just have a handy little group for that now that I can go look and find my Nano Ice Giant bounty. Yeah, we got a 21% positive ROI rate in that. That's 21% with the correct numbers. We have 273 on 225 buy-ins in the Ice Giant Nano. So not nearly as good as the not nearly as good as the Dwarf Star. In the Dwarf Star, we've got a 60, or the Dwarf Star Nano, that is. We've got a 64% ROI rate, almost 65, with 1112 in winnings on 675 in buy-ins. So we're doing quite a bit better. My guess is most of that difference is in the win that I took out of the Dwarf Star bounty, but nonetheless, it's another reason why I chose the Dwarf Star. So I guess we should have been playing our Do 6 in the Comet, eh? What are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? Thank you, Addy. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I should say thank you to Addy. He's actually staking me for half the he's actually staking me for half the buy-in on the Dwarf Star today, which was another thing that boosted my confidence quite a bit. So it's nice to, and it's always fun when you're playing, when you're somebody's horse as well. That can be fun too. So I appreciate that. So the truth is, I'm actually only in. Well, I'm not actually even in this for 1250. I was gonna say I'm only in it for 1250 instead of 25, but I'm not even in it for 1250. I've actually won 1250 already, thanks to Addy's staking for me. So pop over to the Falling Star. We pick up kings under the gun, put in a 3x raise. We'll see what goes on with the rest of this hand. Deep Impact's not going so great for us. We're down a few thousand chips there. Still got a decent stack. I mean, it's still pretty early in that one, so there's still lots of time left. But of course, the ace comes. We're going to put out our C-bet, rep the ace. A good chance that somebody called behind has an ace, though, so there's a good chance that we get played back at here. If we take it down, that's cool. We'll probably go check on the turn and reassess our situation on the river. Backdoor spades come in, which is probably not an issue. I could try to turn my hand into a bluff here, but I think just checking back is the best option. I obviously beat the pairs that called. I don't beat any of the aces, so. And ace-king. You know, that's pretty standard. I think I lost the minimum there in that spot. We pick up sixes the next hand in the big blind. So that's potentially a spot where we can put some pressure back and look like we're on tilt a little bit. Which may not be a good thing with a hand as weak as sixes, because it means we're going to get played back at and potentially be in trouble after the flop. So yeah, so I think we're actually going to reassess our entire situation in this spot and just call behind and see what we get on the flop. Go from there. Turn this into a set mining opportunity instead of a... well, we don't hit our set, but that's a pretty darn good flop for our hand. We don't really want to donk bet into the pot, but I don't think we're going to go anywhere. I don't think we're going to assume a bet means somebody's got an 8 here or a deuce. Especially not from the pre-flop raiser. Was he the pre-flop raiser, I think? Yeah, especially not from the pre-flop raiser, who could easily be on an ace-x hand and just continuing at this point. So we're still best against all the ace-x hands that started, and we're still best against all the ace-x hands that started. So I think, now that it's checked to us, we've got to value bet this river. I think that was a fairly good assessment of the situation there. He's on something like a ace-x hand, ace-10, ace-jack. Hasn't connected with the board. He c-bets and then shuts down. Another set mining opportunity here with threes. Archibald, good stuff, buddy. 1945. I'm not sure exactly when that refers to, but unfortunately, you might be missing the big show if you're leaving that early, because in 1 hour and 30 minutes, we've got the Dwarf Star big show starting up. €25 buy-in. And I think this is a spot where I'm probably, if I am ahead, there's a lot of ways that I lose on the turn of the river anyways, so I think I just, when I don't hit my set there, I think I just get out of the way to bets, usually. I mean, it wasn't 3 overcards to my pair, but it was 2 overcards to my pair. The 10 is a reasonably likely card for somebody to have hit. So currently our 3 games are, give me a second here. So currently we are playing Deep Impact Nano, Falling Star Bounty, and the Comet Nano. back to our one table view. See what's happening in the Comet for a while. Yeah, I think you're probably right. I probably should have. I maybe should have raised him on that flop. I guess I run the risk of, when I just call there, I run the risk of losing on the turn when an ace comes or something like that. But yeah, no, I can totally see that logic where I should have been more aggressive there with the sixes, because I was sure I had the best hand at that point, right? I mean, so I guess there's going to be hands like ace deuce out there sometimes. And ace eight's not entirely impossible, but yeah, I've got to pretty much assume on a board like that my sixes are good, usually, I think. So yeah, I agree. I probably should have put in the 3-bet. I should be assuming my sixes are good on that flop, but that they're vulnerable to the overcards on the turn on the river. So I probably don't want to. I don't want to be trying to extract value later on down the streets. I want to be trying to get out of the hand there with the raise, or to get as much value as I can in the pot while I know I'm pretty certain I'm ahead. So that makes good sense. Cool. Good. I plan to be running deep in it, so with any luck, we'll still be around later on for you to come and watch. Any luck, we'll be playing for hundreds of euros a few hours from now. Just put in a raise on the falling star table with ace king after a limp. So we get called from the button, and we essentially whiff the flop. So I think we'll do a c-bet here and see what the response is. Obviously, we're not calling back on the on a shove there. I think he's doing this without having hit that hand, or without having hit that flop a reasonable amount of the time. He's certainly doing this with heart draws that we beat, but I don't think I can call, obviously. So, I mean, that really feels like a positional play to me more than a play with his cards. He calls me on the button and then shoves over my c-bet. That really seems like I'm just playing the button here, guys. I mean, obviously he could have hit that flop somehow, but it seems to me that he's playing his position there and just simply saying I'm the button here, so I have position, which means I can take the pot away from you. So we'll keep an eye on that. Hey, Hustler Honey, good to see ya. Good to see ya. Oh, thank you. I should probably fix that. I appreciate that. Thank you. I should definitely fix that. Title. Firing the big guns at Dwarf Star. One second here. Thank you for letting me know that, Hustler Honey. I appreciate that very much. Picked up a decent hand on the Comet table. I think we'll check back here now that we've improved slightly. Calling off on the falling star here with King 9. Oh wow, he's way weaker than I thought he would be. So we take another booty in the falling star. Well, that's a 34, another 34 cents, giving us 68 in the falling star now. Yeah, that's not an oops, Addy. That's a dirty, dirty, filthy, filthy with a big, wide grin on your face. I think we're putting in a raise with this one as well. Oh, and we get a pretty good flop for our hand, I gotta say. Not the greatest turn card in the world for our hand, but no reason to think he's on spades. So we're grabbing some chips here in the falling star, which of course is a great little warm-up event for us for the dwarf star. 1/25th of the buy-in, but the same basic structure of a tournament, 50% progressive bounty. Yeah, I got out of the way with King Queen here. So we're 11 of 73 now on that, with 68 cents in booties in our bank account already. Yeah, exactly, Addy. That's a dirty, dirty, filthy, filthy with a big grin moment. It's not a oops moment. Well, it's an oops moment when the other guy does it to you, but you know. I'm all in the deep impact. I don't think I'm gonna rebuy that one. I'm not even sure it's open still. Probably is just barely open, but I think my, like I said, I'm gonna be pretty conservative on the tournament regging today. Yeah. I didn't flip over there. We lost. We flopped a flush, but we were up against the ace, and that came 4 cards. So we're done in the deep impact, and we didn't get a chance to even rebuy. So got to put this guy all in with my top pair here. Wow, and he just flops it. He just flops it. just fucking flops it. Okay. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? My roommate is just coming home. I mean, I think that's going to happen fairly frequently here. Obviously not when he flops the nuts like that, but I can't. I think I have to put them all in there. It's just dumb luck that he happened to have flopped the nuts. Alrighty, so we busted the deep impact. Let's make sure we record that. What else was I supposed to do here? Oh, right, we want to go over to the get rid of that from our We almost flopped a massive hand. We're now up and down, so I think let's put some money in with the checked flop. I think we'll bluff this. This is our dude who likes to flop the nuts. This is also the hand we got in trouble with against him last time, so be a little more cautious this time, maybe. Interesting donk bet. We're probably not interested, but it's definitely a weird donk bet. And then checks. I mean, he has a king all the time there, right? Yeah, he has a king there all the time. So we've got two tables going at the moment. We got the falling star that we're looking at now, and we've also got the Comet Nano. I think I'm going to jump into the dark matter Nano since we busted the deep impact. I'm not going to be super aggressive on the tournament regging today, but I do want to keep a relatively full schedule going. So the dark matter is now up. Let's add that to our buy-in list. That's a 0.2. And a dark matter. Put that on our OBS. And add it to our tournament list. Alrighty, so we're back to 3 tables again. We got the Dark Matter Nano, we got the Falling Star Bounty, where we've got 2 bounties already, and we've got double our start stack, so we're doing okay there. It is now almost an hour. It's like 45 minutes deep in that one, so we got about another 30 minutes of late registration there. We've also got the Comet Nano going down the bottom. We haven't done anything huge in that one yet. We're still just plodding along, but that is a deep tournament. I came 4th in it yesterday and finished at 4:30, and it was funny. I was doing some screenshots later on in the evening, and I went back in to look to screenshot the Dwarf Star from the day just as a preview post on Twitter last night. And I noticed that the Comet Nano was still running heads up at 6:30 p.m. my time. So, and it's like 11 or it's like 12:30 right now. So it's like noon. So, you know, if you win the Comet, you're at this for a while. It's okay for me because it's like my afternoon, so I'm I'm fresh and everything. But I think it gives me a small advantage in tournaments like this because I know that by the time it gets down to the end, I'm playing against guys that are 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, exhausted. So I think I've got a bit of an advantage that way. Go back to our one table view again so you guys can see that a little bit better. Yep, king all day long. He never has anything but a king there. Dwarf Star is about an hour and 15 minutes away. Starting now. Definitely wanted to be in at the start of that one because I think there's going to be good chances for me to pick up chips early on. I have a feeling that when people see fresh meat in the tournament, they're gonna play fairly aggressive against me, I think, in some spots. And if I happen to have big hands there, I'm going to be able to pick up some chips early, I think. I think. Well, we'll see how it goes, but that's sort of my prediction of how it's going to run right now. I mean, obviously, just seeing a new avatar in there doesn't really necessarily mean anything new because somebody could have just created a new avatar. But this isn't the sort of avatar that people just come up with on the spot typically. Tangili isn't entirely unknown around the Unibet universe, although in the games as high as 25 euros, probably far less known. But I still think that when people who play that tournament regularly see a fresh face in there, it's going to make them chomp at the bit a little bit. I also expect to get a few people who are playing the tournament come in and try to watch 3 minutes behind and see what I'm doing. I would do that if it was me and I was not the streamer and I noticed that somebody was streaming a tournament I was playing in. I would probably go have a look and watch them if they were on my, especially if they were on my table. So we flop bottom pair, backdoor hearts, gut shot straight. So, I mean, I don't think we're going anywhere here, but I think when it checks around, I think we can put in a bit of a bet here and just see now if it I guess we get out of the way there. I mean, I just think we're behind an ace or a king a lot. Just got all in the dark matter against a tiny stack with ace 8 against their ace 4 on an ace high board. They ran out to a straight against me. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Get rid of the 4-3 there. Could certainly play that, see what the flop brings. I guess that's a hand I could put a raise in there with as well. Goes limp, pot, min bet. Weird. Was kind of a weird line on that that hand. Oh, excuse me. I've actually been sleeping pretty well the last few days as well, so that's another reason I just wanted to play this week. I thought about it last week, but I wasn't sleeping well, so I wasn't really feeling my top game last week. So hand in the falling star here. We're going to put in a raise with our ace jack. We get top pair, backdoor spades. I think we're always c-betting this. I think we're always continuing this turn card as well. Question is, do we continue for half or 3/4 here? I think we just continue with the half pot bets. Might have gone a little higher than that. Might have gone somewhere in between half and 3/4. Doesn't look like we're going to get called either way. Might have got called if we went lower. But we're also only going to get called by draw hands that can do us some damage on bad rivers. So that's something I'm never really quite sure about. If I'm on the turn and I'm thinking I'm against a draw hand that's drawing big, do I want to be betting in such a way to give them odds to continue, or do I want to be betting in such a way to try to push them off their hand? I mean, that's the thing. I mean, I technically have the best hand, and most of the time I'm still going to have the best hand on the river. But I also know at that point that my hand is almost certainly going to be vulnerable to the wrong river cards. Now, obviously, I suppose it depends how many cards, like how many outs I'm putting my opponent on in those spots. But I'm never really sure whether I want him to pay me off and see a river, or whether I want the hand to just end right there in those spots. Picked up a pretty nice hand in the dark matter. So I got 30 big blinds. We've got a raise. Don't really think I want to shove. I think I just want to put in a 3-bet. Felt a little big for the shove. Feels like this sort of bet also might induce action over top of me, potentially. Dubai Princess. We know Dubai Princess. Do we not? Dubai Princess is a familiar, is somebody that we know from either this stream or Ian's stream. I don't see any reason to put them on an 8, and we don't care about the jack, so we're going all in. Yeah, Dubai Princess up at the top of this dark matter table is, I'm sure that's somebody that we know. Somebody in chat can remember who that is, or if I'm, it seems to me, Ian's chat yesterday? I don't know. Let me know. Maybe my brain is just having a brain fart today. But Dubai Princess sounds very familiar. Maybe I'm thinking of Dubai Prince, which is Yulin, right? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I was sure Dubai Princess was. I was sure there was. The reason that I'm thinking about that is because I thought there was a comment about it being similar to the Dubai Prince name. Let me know in chat if you guys know what I'm talking about, or if you're going, no, we've been at Ian's chat all week, and we don't know what the hell you're talking about. So. Oh, never fold ace-10 out of position. Derek put in the 4x raise pre-flop, though, so I was not really wanting to play out of position against a raise that size, but I probably should have, given what came on the flop. Aces! I like that. That's a very cool. That is a very cool emoticon. I like those aces. I like those aces. I got my Hustler Honey Badges buttons here as well. Put in a raise here with this. We got the raid. We got the knockout. Although it's interesting, I notice your knockout emoticon doesn't have the boxing gloves. So have I got like a special? Have I got like a special limited edition one here? Wow. Just the Queen 7 just calls me down there. Crazy. Crazy. Ah, gross. Gross, Addy. Poker is such a disgusting game sometimes. Poker is such a disgusting game sometimes. Just put in the raise on the falling star table with ace 10. Middle position. Get a call from the small blind. And a shove from the big blind. It's probably not a spot we're ever calling off in. Ace 10 is way too wide, I think, here. I mean, the big blind, I think, here could be stealing a lot. We're trying to just steal a lot, but I just don't think we can credibly put in the call there. got to put in another raise with our suited Jack King. I think we flop pretty good. We got to put in a C-bet here. Make it a little smaller than half. That was exactly the response I was hoping for. Ace King's got me beat, but I'm still ahead of most other things. Considered putting in the raise there on the flop. I didn't because I fooled out all of the bluff hands that might continue on the turn. But maybe I should have tried that there because I then potentially get him to reshove over top of me on the flop, whereas he just shuts down when I flat call him there. So, yeah. Yeah, I might have tried to do that on the flop, but I assume that was the full-on dark matter as well, Andy? Not the dark matter nano. I know you usually play the bigger events, I think. I think you only play the little ones to come down and slum with me, right? Ended up backed into a nice big blind special here. It's maybe not quite so special anymore, but I still think we got to value bet this river. Absolutely big blind special there against the aces. Dirty, dirty, filthy, filthy. Dirty, dirty, filthy, filthy. We're getting active on the dark matter table. Putting in the 4x raise with our jacks after the limp. Under the gun +1. So I've normally been the guy that calls behind on these small bets, but we're not going to this time because we have the best hand. We still have the best hand. And we still have the best hand. Alrighty, so we are about 45 minutes away from the start of the big tournament today, the Dwarf Star Bounty. Depending on how many tables I have running, I might actually run the Dwarf Star Bounty or Nano Bounty beside the Dwarf Star Bounty, depending. If I've busted out of a bunch of tournaments by then, I might throw those up for two together, but I'm going to focus on the big one for sure. So yeah, I figure a basic bounty in that one is €9. It's usually 9 cents in the Nano, and it's 25 cents versus 25 euros. So I'm going to guess it's €9 for the basic bounty and the big one. And I was laughing that a €9, just one single bounty in this tournament, is more than 10% of my bank. No, not quite 10% of my bankroll. I'm sorry, more than 5%. It's like 7.5% of my bankroll for just a single bounty in this tournament. So it's pretty big. It's a pretty big deal. Put in a raise on the falling star table. Ace King. Yeah, I honestly don't get those, Addy, and I have not figured out how I'm supposed to, what sort of range of hands I'm supposed to be calling off with on those. I just don't have that. I don't have that calculation in my brain. I think Ace Jack is a little wide. I think Ace King is always a call. Ace Queen, I'm probably fretting for a while, but it's probably a crying call. This is an interesting spot. Does he have Ace 10? Does he have diamonds? He's been quite happy to be like hyper aggressive against us before with less than the best hand. So I think we're just going to call this off, and we're done. Oh shit, we folded. We timed out. Crap, we fucking timed out. I was going to call that off. Ugh, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's a good thing. Good evening, Night Shopper. Good to see you, buddy. We're just about to head to a break here as soon as I get out of this other hand I'm playing, which is right now. Yeah, we just timed out an Ace-King hand where I think I was going to call. It'll be interesting to see what you guys think, whether I should have called there or not. Let me know. I'm going to head off to break. We'll be back in a few short minutes.
And it won't take me more than 2 minutes to tell you folks that we Americans are noted for having our own ideas about things, for expressing our individual preferences. That's why I believe it's so significant that with about 20 different cars to choose from, Americans are buying more Buicks than any other car except the so-called low-price 3. So you don't have to take my word for the fact that Buick's the buy. Public preference makes that plain. There's no doubt that Buick has what people want in the lightning getaway and complete smoothness of TT Dynaflow, in the advanced performance of Super and Roadmaster's big V8, in Buick's big car comfort and room. And this overwhelming preference for Buick means that your Buick dealer is acquiring many extra fine trade-ins these busy days. You see, the 1953 Buick offers such outstandingly better performance that many people who would normally keep their present cars another couple of years are turning them in right now on new 1953 Buicks. So you can be sure your Buick dealer has a variety of wonderful used cars, a really wide selection of exceptional low-mileage bargains in better condition all around. In fact, practically all of these recent model cars have had but one owner. And what's more, your Buick dealer can show you the service record on many of them. And you'll be glad to know that under your Buick dealer's all-square used car program, every car is thoroughly inspected, reconditioned, guaranteed, and sold with the same assurance of satisfaction that you get when you buy a new Buick. So before you shop elsewhere, stop first at your Buick dealers. Your best bet for a spectacular used car buy. Remember, you get a better used car from a Buick dealer.
Introduces an economy model of the famous color pack camera for half the price of the original. Same great film. Same fast loading. Same electric eye. Yet it's half the price of the original model. You get the same beautiful color prints in 60 seconds, black and white in 10, in the same big size. Yet it's half the price of the original model. Isn't it your turn to own a Polaroid color pack camera?
Hi, it's Jane Russell. Hurry, full-figured girls. Now it's time to save in the Playtex 18-hour Time to Save sale. The once-a-year chance to save 20% on our 18-hour bras, girdles, and all-in-ones. They're fabulous. 18-hour means real support, real control, real comfort. So hurry. Don't miss out on this Time to Save sale.
You can escape from clothesline drudgery. But listen to Jinx first.
When you buy your dryer, be sure you get the best kind, a gas dryer. Your most delicate fabrics are safe in a gas dryer. See? A gentle stream of warm air simply blows moisture away. Everything comes out soft, sweet-smelling, white, and bright. But this may be your best reason for choosing gas when you get a dryer. A gas dryer always saves you money, load after load. In most areas of the country, for the cost of drying one load with other dryers, you can dry 2, 3, even 4 loads with gas. So buy a gas dryer at your dealers or your gas company and start saving now. You'll always live modern for less with gas.
We're back. We are back. Well, that's the thing. It was a bust hand. If I'm wrong when I call there. I mean, I think he has diamonds a lot. I think he has a bare ace where he thinks that I've hit part of the flop, but not enough to have bet the flop with, and then so he thinks he can take it away because he has the ace. So, I mean, I think there's a lot of hands that he does that with that I beat, but I equally think there's a lot of hands that he does that with that I'm way behind. Ace 10, any ace that has also hit 2 pairs on the flop. So I just think that when it's for my tournament life, I think that discretion is the better part of valor there, and living to fight another day is probably my best bet. Very close, Ant-Man. We've taken 2 booties already in the Falling Star, and we got a nice stack going there, getting nice and warmed up, and so yeah, we're ready to roll. We are ready to roll. Wonder what the have a quick look at what it's looking like now. So only 7 people registered at the moment. I'm sure that'll change, but it's a pretty small tournament at the moment. Have any other names that we recognize in here yet? Oh, surprise! That looks familiar to me, but no one else. It's going to be a fun event, and as Addy tweeted this morning, there's lots of soft value in there with me being in. It'll be a fun tournament. It did. One of the reasons I'm playing it today, I mean, I talked earlier about the fact that I've won the Dwarf Star Nano bounty, so that's part of the reason why I wanted to play the Dwarf Star Big. The reason I picked today, a Friday, for it is because I think that the Friday night field is going to be a lot of people who are getting home from work and cracking open a few cold ones, pouring himself a few pints, pouring himself a few G&Ts, whatever happens to be their particular enjoyment for the evening, and we're going to have a drunk Friday night field in this thing. So I think that bodes well for our sober Friday afternoon playing style. Yeah, before I started playing on Unibet, I would have said that six-handed was not my thing. I also would have said that bounties are not my thing. On Unibet, both of those seem to be reasonably good things for me. I've won six-handed tournaments. I've won bounty tournaments. I've gone deep in a bunch of six-handed tournaments and a bunch of bounty tournaments. So yeah, it's going to be it'll be interesting. Previous to coming to Unibet, I was strictly a guy that was like, poker should be nine-handed, man. Should be nine-handed full ring tables is what we should. Even the eight-handed, the six-handed, and stuff like that. I was like, it's makes people open up the ranges too wide. You're not playing poker anymore. You're just playing bingo at that point. Blah 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 blah. All that stuff that was completely wrong. So I was always more of the nine-handed purist kind of guy. And nine-handed specifically. When I go to live tournaments and they play 10-handed, it infuriates me. I'm like, no, it's nine-handed, okay? It's not that hard. It's nine-handed, okay? But certainly since coming to Unibet, I've actually enjoyed playing the six-handed a lot more. I've enjoyed playing the bounty events a lot more. I've even enjoyed playing faster turbo events a lot more than I have elsewhere. I've always despised turbo events, and I've always looked for the longest structure that I could possibly find online elsewhere. And that was my original strategy when I came to Unibet as well. And there was a bunch of them I would look and they go like 4-minute blind levels. Geez, that's fast. I can't do that. I actually realized that with the way they do the structures on Unibet, the levels increase so gradually that 4-minute blind level is actually not that turbo-y, frankly. It's kind of like a normal speed if you're looking at stars. It's like a 7 or a 10-minute blind level on stars, I think. So yeah, so I'm actually finding that I'm enjoying a much wider range of poker options on Unibet than I have on any other site that I played on. So. Cool, Night Shopper. Glad to know you'll be one of the Friday night drunk field that I'm talking about. Yeah, it's a little early in the day for me to be cracking beers, I gotta say, so I probably will not be drinking during the tournament. However, I do engage in my own form of intoxication while I'm playing poker, so I will not be entirely sober. That's why I was kind of hesitated when I said I'll be playing my sober Friday afternoon poker. It's sort of sober. It's mostly sober. It's it's not drunk, but I do 720 it a bit from time to time. Yeah. So, in the Falling Star, registration has now closed. We are 31 away from the money. Which means 26 people are getting paid. We are technically in a cashing stack. We probably need to do a little bit of work before we can guarantee ourselves to be in the money. It's 145 min cash today though, so it's a good min cash. They're usually it's usually around 90 cents for the min cash, so this is a really good min cash today. I wonder if 170. So we didn't hit the guarantee. Maybe that's why the min cash is higher, is because we didn't hit the guarantee. You know, come close to the guarantee. Usually this one hits the guarantee actually, so it's fewer people than usual. Interesting. Interesting. I'm not sure it's relevant, but it's interesting. So we have a decent stack in the dark matter nano, 11 of 31 right now. Registration will be closed in that one as well, I think. 11 people getting paid there. No, registration closes in 2 minutes, so it's essentially closed, but it will be. Not quite yet, but it will be very soon. So we're right on the verge. We're basically the min cash stack at the moment. We're the last stack that gets paid if it was all just stopped now and paid out. So we probably have work to do there as well, but we're in a decent spot. The Comet, of course, is still quite early on. Still got about an hour of light reg in there, so we won't even really talk about our standings there. Just put in a bit of a bluff on the, yeah, worked out for me on the dark matter table. So like an 8 big blind shove from the hijack. Ace 10 off? No. That's borderline. I don't know if I should be calling there or not, actually. Might have been a call. Might have been a call. Ah. A yearly drinking trip with the friends sounds dangerous as hell. Night shopper. I've done a few of those, and it always sounds like a good idea in advance, and the next day it always feels like a really terrible idea, I find. So my 5th anniversary mission is a bit annoying this week. Let's see if it's going to work today. They told me I have to go look at my hand histories, which I would love to do if they would fucking let me look at my hand histories, because whenever I go to my profile, let's see if it's going to work today for me. My profile, hit history. Actually, I'm going to bring this up so you guys can actually watch what I'm doing. So hang on a sec here. Let's do this over here. And let's bring up our lobby. Alrighty, so we got the lobby here. You can see what we got going. I'm going to go over to my history section. This challenge shows up. That's cool. Oh, it actually... Okay, so it did actually let me see it this time. Okay, good. When I tried that yesterday, it actually didn't let me... I didn't actually register when I came in here. But I still can't see my tournament hands. I still can't see my tournament hands. None of the tournament hands show up anywhere in here, and that's very annoying. I'm assuming it's the same for everybody else. I'm assuming I'm not the only person that's buggy like this. But I think I saw a post on the forum a while back that said nobody else could see their hands either. But hello, Piano Cat. I am all in the Comet, and we took it down pre-flop. Always good to see you here, Piano Cat. Glad to have you around for our big show coming up here very soon. We're getting underway in 30 minutes time or so with the Dwarf Star. Got 3 other tables going at the moment: Dark Matter Nano, Falling Star Bounty, and Comet Nano. Things could get ugly here on the Comet. I just reshoved on Janie and he got me. With this flop, it's probably not going to go too insane. Probably just getting out of the way with the ace and the jack on board here. do like that pink hair avatar, actually. I haven't used it for any players yet because I haven't really found a name that I think really... I do like to make my... I either like to pick my avatar based on the name I've come up with, or I like to come up with a name based on the avatar I pick, one of the two. And I like them to be... I like them to have some relevance to each other. I mean, I came up with the name Tangeli, and then I went through and I looked for an avatar that, to me... that said Tangeli to me, and this was the girl I found. And I've done that with the other names I've done as well. So until I find a good name for pink-haired dude, I probably won't be using them, but I do like pink-haired dude as an avatar a lot. Kale, try that, Piano Cat. I'm sure that I sat on there for about 30 minutes yesterday. I'm pretty sure that I went onto that page and nothing happened, and then I walked away, did a few other things, and came back, and still nothing had happened. But I will give it a try, and just let it sit for like ages, and see if it ever does come up. I mean, I get the philosophy of not wanting people to be able to mine data. You know, I totally get that, and I'm happy that I'm happy to accept that they don't want me to download my hands and things like that. But being able to review the hands would certainly be nice. Alrighty, I guess this is yet another spot where we're going to say, dealer, put all of my chips in the middle, please. Thank you, Cleeds. Thank you, Cleeds. Welcome, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are queens against nines. And whoa! So fucking gross, people. How does this always happen? How does it always happen? We were like dominating the dude, and he just fucking runs out to a 4-card flush. Hopefully that's not an omen for how things are going to go for us in the Dwarf Star in a few minutes, because that would be a very gross way to have our tournament go down. One of the things that's the most frustrating in this game is when you do everything right, and the person who does everything wrong just gets rewarded for it. Not that he really did anything wrong. I mean, he's getting his money in there with nines, which is not a terrible spot to be in. But yeah, it's just gross when they just get there. So hopefully that isn't an omen for how things are going to go for us. Hopefully more like the falling star is an omen for how things are going to go with us. It hasn't gone super great for us. It hasn't gone terrible for us though either. So yeah. That may be true. That may well be true, Ant-Man. Wow, I didn't even have the comment entered. Alrighty, so I'm not going to reg anything else at the moment. I'm going to leave my spot open for the dark matter, or for the Dwarf Star, which will be kicking off in about 20 minutes. So 26 getting paid here. We're not quite in a cashing spot at the moment, so we're going to have to do a little bit of work, but we're not We're not in desperate shape either. Yeah, I've been trying to click around different dates and stuff. Maybe that was it. Maybe I need to click on a different date and then let it sit for a little while. So I'll give that a try next time. Yeah, pretty gross with the queen there, but you know, it's poker, right? Yeah, it's poker. I mean, if that's the way the Dwarf Star goes, that's the way it goes. I'm in that same spot. I'm always putting my money in there, so you know, if it goes that way, it just goes that way, and that's I just gotta deal with that as a poker thing. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Alrighty, I have got the Dwarf Star Bounty Nano up on my, or not Nano, gotta take the Nano out of there. It's not a Nano. It is not a Nano, folks. It is not a Nano. Why are we calling it a Nano? It is not a Nano. There we go. There we go. Now we're set. Now we're cooking with gas. King Queen with 18 big blinds and a limp in front of me. It's probably like super nitty to fold there with that, but You guys beating on each other in the abyss? Addy and Ant-Man? Get rid of the deuce 9. It's a good plan, Addy. Definitely try to win. I'm looking to win something like 400 euros plus bounties in the Dwarf Star tonight, so that'd be pretty cool. Be pretty cool. And I won't even mind sending you your share when that happens. I'll be pretty happy to do that, I think. The A7, 8-7. So we're still in the dark matter now. 7 to go to the money. We are in a scoring position, but just barely. We're not quite the min cash, but we're the second min cash spot. And I just put in all my money with a pair of 7s. Let's go have a look at that. See how that rolls out. And I don't think I'm really in a spot where I can necessarily sit on my stack here. Nice. Bankage. Cool. Now we're definitely in a cashing spot in the dark matter, so pretty happy. Get an ace king right afterwards. We're definitely going to put in a... Well, I say we're definitely going to put in a raise with this, but then when dude shoves right in front of us, I mean, I guess we just say, dealer, take our cards away at this spot. No point in putting our tournament life on the line there, I don't think. I mean, you know, it's one of those spots where it's, I mean, it's not a massive shove. It's like, what, 25 big blinds? But still, under the gun. And I'm basically crippled when I call and lose there. You know, sure, he can be lighter than ace king sometimes, but he can also be on a lot of pairs that I'm at best racing with, kind of thing. So, I don't know. Let me know what you... Let me know what you guys think of that ace-king fold there when he just open shoves on me. Well, open shoves from the under the gun there for 25 big blinds. Down to about 10 big blinds in the dwarf or in the falling star. I think if this folds to me, I'm shoving my king 7 with a limp. Does that change my decision? think GGG's likely to have a value hand a chunk of the time there. That's a good question, Piano Cat. It's a good way to wash power of attorney out of your mouth. I think a bounty event where you can like take other people's money. So maybe you go in the Dwarf Star Bounty Nano, or even the big one with us if you've got 25 euros in your account. I don't know. I'm not actually sure how big you usually fire. I think that's a bit over your bankroll, so I don't want to encourage you to play anything that's bigger than your bankroll. But maybe the Dwarf Star starting up here in 10 minutes would be something fun for you to play. Squash. I think a bounty. The Dwarf Star Nano is starting up soon. Grab that one. I'm all in the Falling Star. King 9's a decent hand to do it with. Got the sleeping big blind. Good chance I just take this down pre, which is fine. I'm got no problems with that. Got no problems with getting called and doubling up as well. That's 6 to go to the money now in the dark matter. We are 7 of 17 with 11 getting paid. The Ace King gets there, doubles up. Means we still have work to do. We did, however, get a rather fortuitous turn of events for us in the dark matter. take out 2 players, dropping us down to 4 to go to the money, and putting us in 3rd chip position. Yeah, that makes sense, Piano Cat. I totally get that. I'm not really sure what your bankroll level is, to be honest, so I wasn't sure what to suggest for you. I was pretty sure that the full Dwarf Star was too high, and I kind of thought the Dwarf Star Bounty might be too low, or Nano might be too low, but... Is the black hole only a €5? I might have to play that. I might have to play the full-size black hole one of these days. Like you say, just fire a single bullet. Five minutes until the Dwarf Star kicks off. Woohoo! We are 2 to go to the money now in the Dark Matter. 6 away from the money in the Falling Star. Falling Star is getting down to the wire here. I'm not sure about that, Ant-Man. The fact that you can only use 2 and 3 in Omaha might make it trickier to get the flush in Omaha. I mean, I know you got extra cards to work with, but I wonder. I actually wonder. I mean, because remember, you can get 4-card flushes in Hold'em, which you can't get in Omaha. So I don't necessarily think it's... I think it actually averages out to the same at the end of the day. I think that the extra 4-card flushes in Hold'em balance out the greater number of cards in Omaha, but the requirement that you need to use 2 from your hand all the time. Alrighty, well, I guess we're living or dying here in the Falling Star with our aces. The ace and the ace. Got a chance to take a booty here from Katakuta. We are absolutely not going anywhere, though. We are putting our money in the middle. We are putting all our chips in the middle, dealer. We are playing for it all. We're playing for heaps. We're playing for heaps. Let's go, 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 go. Let's go, 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 go. We got a chance to like quadruple up here. Wow, and the quads just fucking get there. The quads just fucking get there. But we take everything else. We at least stay in. Quad deuces just fucking get there. Alrighty, folks, the main event is here. The table is up. Action has not yet started, but the table is up. We have Addy to our left here in, yep. I see you there, buddy. I see ya. Down to the hard bubble in the dark matter now. I guess we start off the dark matter with raise with our king jack. I guess we're gonna be flopping pretty well in the dark matter. What do you think, guys? Or in the dwarf star? What do you think? That bodes well for the start of the tournament for us. You may want to stay away from me today, Addy, in the dwarf star. I apparently have to be flopping pretty big. Yeah, true enough, man. That's very true. It's hard to say. That's very true. You can't chase two flushes at once. You should be chasing two flushes at once whenever you can be. Yeah, I can see that. Be interesting to see what the actual stats say about it. I haven't actually ever looked at the stats, so I don't know. I'm sure somebody's run the numbers to tell you which game it's more likely to hit a flush in. I'm sure somebody in the world has run those numbers. We're still on the hard bubble in the dark matter nano. I'm 6 of 12 with 11 getting paid. 31 cent. Thank you, thank you, Shopper. Are you in this one as well, Shopper? Are you playing the Dwarf Star Bounty tonight? We're all in the Falling Star. Let's go have a look at that. Oops, there's the Falling Star. All in ace 10 under the gun with not too many big blinds. And 3 away from the money, but we couldn't really have waited another round, I don't think. So I think we need to get our money in with this hand. Yeah, that's true as well, Ant-Man. Wow, I gotta question that call. I mean, I know he's trying to take bounties, but Jesus, man, 8-4. That was 8-4, right? That he called me with there. Oh, 8-3, 8-3, even better. 8-4 would have beat me because the 4 came on the board. Yeah, not a bad first hand for my day, eh? You'll want to fold this one probably, Addy. Hand for hand in the falling star. Addy's being sticky. I think there's a good chance that means he's hit the... I'm going to get out of the way with my sixes here. And we're going to go over and have a look at the dwarf star table, because I'm in a blind on blind hand against Addy there. He was sticky. Called me on the flop, and then he was sticky. Or he called me pre-flop and then was sticky on the flop. So I wasn't on you that time, Addy. I definitely had the goods there, I think. I think I got the best hand there. Hey, we're still playing. You're taking my chips if I don't have the best hand there, probably, because you're reaching. You know, if you've got like 10 jack or something there, you're putting it in. So. So we're still on the hard bubble in the dark matter, and we're on the hard bubble in the falling star bounty now as well. So it looks like I'm going to cash both of those events. Nice one, Shopper. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good luck, my friend. At least right up until you get in hand with me. If this is suited, I'm probably more inclined to play it from the hijack, but offsuit, I probably still should. It's probably a little nitty to not play that there, but we're in the money in the dark matter. I'm putting in a raise from the small blind with kings. Let's go have a look at that. We get called by the Reese. We have an overpair to the board, so I think we're continuing. We're going to continue pretty big here. I'd frankly like to just take this down here. But I'm happy to put all my chips in the middle. And we bank it. Bankage! That should bump us up the chip ladder. Third in chips now in the dark matter. In the money. Potential bubble spot on the falling star. Also potential double my chips up spot. Kings in the small blind. We're getting involved here. We bubble. That's life, I suppose. I think just a shove is the way to go here. Gets me called off the lightest, probably. Yeah, exactly, man. Jeez. So we're still right on the bubble of the falling star. "30 players registered in the Dwarf Star now. One person is already busted, which means we've had somebody double up already. And we've had a bounty awarded already. I am now in second chip position, I think, in the dark matter. Maybe not, maybe still third. Still 11 remaining in that one, though. Still on the hard bubble here in the Falling Star. We got our break coming up. I'm out of all my hands, so I'm going to send you off to the commercials, and we'll be right back after these commercial messages.
Good morning, ma'am. This is our Aunt Jemima Buttermilk Complete Pancake Mix. Ma'am, our Aunt Jemima Buttermilk Complete has more buttermilk, makes lighter pancakes. This has more buttermilk than any other mix. Any other. How do I get to these people? I know. You can't deny it's a great pancake.
What kind of pancake is that?
Aunt Jemima Buttermilk Complete. You can't deny it's a great pancake.
This is the New York Health and Racket Club. HRC's incomparable clubs today and take advantage of our special of the month. Enjoy fantastic savings now.
Holiday greetings to you and yours from Genevieve's Drugstores. Merry Christmas and a new year filled with good cheer and good health. Genevieve's, a real drugstore.
Some women lunch at the plaza, ski in San Moritz, and buy expensive furs every year. Some women just look that way, but they have one thing in common, the Ritz Thrift Shop. Some sell us their furs, others buy them. We've been handling the finest second-hand used furs for over 50 years, and some of the world's loveliest furs are here at a fraction of the original cost. See them at the Ritz Thrift Shop at 107 West 57th Street. You don't need a million to look like a million.
Oh, thank you.
News 4, the heart of New York City. News 4,
the Bronx and Stony Brook.
News 4,
the Meadowlands and Westport.
News 4,
Palm Slope and Sandy Hook.
News 4 New York, we know all the places. News 4 New York,
we never miss a spot.
News 4 New York,
we cover the bases.
News 4 New York,
we know where it's hot.
We know where it's hot. News 4.
Roseland is dancing cheek to cheek. Roseland is the Latin beat. Roseland is disco. Roseland is dancing. 2 orchestras Wednesday through Sunday. Midnight disco Friday and Saturday. Earlier Wednesday and Thursday. Roseland, New York's in spot for dancing and dining. You'll love it.
When you want to give something very special to the ones you love, dazzle them with diamonds from SMA Diamond Importers. At SMA, you can select diamonds in a private showing by appointment only. You'll receive individual attention and be shown a magnificent selection of dazzling diamonds at unbelievably low prices. Call for an appointment in Manhattan or New Jersey.
Ooh, love deserves a diamond from SMA.
Diamond Importers.
Road to riches starts with a diamond.
And starting January 1st, the Dime of New York brings you big savings on whole life and 5-year renewable term Savings Bank life insurance. These new lower rates make insurance for yourself and your family more affordable than ever. So get started now with this lower cost protection at the Dime. The Dime Savings Bank of New York.
The road to riches starts at the Dime.
A happy holiday season from the Dime.
Travelers who know their way around New York know the right hotel.
We'll drop the bags at the Essex House first.
It puts you within minutes of the places you'll want to go
The Essex House, please.
and the things you'll want to do.
Essex House.
Impeccable accommodations and service. Marriott's Essex House Hotel. A breath of fresh air on Central Park South.
And we're back. Final table of the Dark Matter Nano now, 4 of 9, and we are still on the hard bubble of the falling star. And we've got queens in the hijack, which I think after all the discussion of limping and yada, 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 I'm just going to shove here because I've only got 15 big blinds, and I think I just want to get the money in. Especially over the limper. I think shoving is my only option. I don't know if I should be playing a little bit more cautious around the bubble, but it doesn't seem to me like I should, especially now with a hand like queens. Right, yeah, I think I did have two different hands there. We're going to be talking about two different, because the king's hand I'm thinking of was definitely blind on blind. I was, it folded around to me in the small blind, and I just shoved blind on blind. And I can see in that spot where limping and letting the big blind shove over top of me is a great idea. But I hate my life pretty bad when I limp, he checks, and an ace comes on the board. I mean, I don't necessarily have to put him on the ace all the time, but I don't really like my life very much there with the kings at that point. Nice one, Eddie. Good stuff. Good stuff. Keep it going. We are out of the Comet Nano, but we are final table, the Dark Matter Nano. And we're on the hard bubble of the Falling Star Bounty. So yeah, we're getting a good selection of commercials today. There's stuff ranging from the 80s all the way back down to the 50s. When I selected these, I didn't actually even go for any specific time period. I didn't even put things together in a theme. I just dropped ads together that made up 4.5 minutes roughly of time. So there'll be just a whole wide range of stuff happening today ad-wise. So I hope you like it. So guaranteed 33 cents in the dark matter now. There's 356 up top in that one. For the record, in the big one we're firing at the moment, it's 39.52 for the min cash and 263 euros up top. So I think this probably win here on a check through quite a bit. I don't think I can ever bet there because I'm basically turning my hands into a bluff at that point, but kings I'm definitely gonna play fairly aggressively here. Pretty happy to keep value betting here. I don't have to assume he has a 7. Don't have to assume he has hearts, and we're still ahead of pretty much everything else. So we're just going to keep value betting here, and value betting fairly large. Interesting spot here in the dark matter. I put in a raise with king queen under the middle position, and I got shoved on by a relatively short stack from the button. I think I'm calling that off. Yes! Binkage. We take it down. We are now second of 8 in the dark matter. Geez, I didn't see how Addy got his chips. We're in the money in the falling star as well. I didn't even notice that. The bubble burst, so I am cashing for at least 145 plus 68 in bounties in the falling star. So it's a pretty good day so far. Let's hope the run continues in our big tournament. That's always the problem with timing tells online. You have no idea why the person is taking time online. I mean, there's times when I run to the kitchen to get myself a drink in between hands, and a hand might pop up quicker than I expect it to, and so it times down a little bit before I run back and do something with it. People are probably reading those as timing tells. People are probably reading those as me sitting there staring at the board going, geez, what the hell do I do with this hand? What the hell am I supposed to be doing here? When the truth is, I'm just running back from the bathroom, or I'm running back from the kitchen or whatever to do it. So the timing tells online are really tricky. You can't necessarily pay much attention to them, I don't think. Big hand in the falling star here. Ace queen in the small blind. 16 big blinds, 17 big blinds roughly. And I think we're putting our money in. Although I think this is a hand that's strong enough. I got ace king on the dark matter table. I'm trying to figure out what to do with that. I think this is a hand that's calling it. I'm going to call and see if he decides to shove over top of me. Decided to get rid of the ace queen there at the end. Didn't quite work out for me. However, we're over here on the dark matter table, and I think I'm just putting I think I'm probably behind here, but I've got a lot of outs, so I think we're just putting them in. We didn't get there, but we had more outs than actually I expected to have, frankly. I expected to only have the diamonds there, but yeah, let's do that, shopper. Oh, I just dropped out of the top 10. I'm 11 to 32 now. Boo. I'm not holding up our end of the bargain. Alrighty, so I just busted in the shoved King Jack suited from the button, open shoved, and I busted the falling star. So we min cashed that for 145 plus our 68 cents in bounties. Got something happening in the dwarf star. So I'm going to call that again. I mean, he could be just on a 4 here. This is blind to blind. Yeah. Good hand. Alrighty, so we're up to guaranteed 41 cents in the dark matter as well. Put in a raise with my ace-4 here. Pretty good flop for an ace-4, I think, so we'll put in a c-bet. We'll put in another c-bet. With our aces full, ace-jack is obviously the only thing we're in trouble against here. I'm not sure if that was the best place to put in the raise, or if I should have just flat called there and then checked the river. I have a feeling when I flat call and check the river, though, he checks behind all the time. I could flat call and then lead, but that looks a little weird as well from the betting order structure. So I think my best chance to get paid off there is to try to make it look like a bluff raise there on the turn. Let me know what you guys think, but that, I think putting in the raise on the turn was my best chance to get value there from that hand. Big cooler on the dwarf star table. Aces v queens. Queens just gets coolered. Putting in the raise with our ace-king into the guy that just got coolered with his queens. So he might be a little salty, which means we might actually be able to pick up a bounty here. Oh, no, okay. I thought he might shove into us and we might be able to pick up a bounty, but thought he might be a little tilty and a little salty. Trying to debate if I should reg the Dwarf Star Nano. Now, since I'm down to just 2 tables, I think I will. I think I'm going to reg the Dwarf Star Nano. Or maybe... No, I'm going to go with the Dwarf Star Nano. Alrighty. Dwarf Star Nano's popping up now. So we're in both the small and the big Dwarf Star. Now, hand developing on the dark matter table. Guaranteed 53 cents there now, 7 remaining. Let's get the Dwarf Star Nano table up. There you are. Alrighty, so we've got both Dwarf Stars running now, Dwarf Star Nano and Dwarf Star Full On. So I think we need something like 40, 45 people in this to hit the guarantee. 36 now, so it's definitely possible. What's left in late reg here? Oh, still an hour late in left reg on this one, so or left and late reg on this one. So yeah, it's good chance this one will crack the guarantee then, I think. Whereas the Nano, Nano's still got an hour of reg too. I didn't realize they were that long reg. I guess they've only run it for half an hour. I keep thinking they were running for longer than that. Yeah. You're just killing the tickets lately, Piano Cat. That's great. So far, I'm noticing that the play in the Dwarf Star Bounty seems to be a bit more standard. I'm going to give this guy a walk. I think it's the first walk I've given him today, so I'm okay with that. Yeah, it doesn't seem like people getting too out of line. Seems like it's a pretty standard table. Nobody's being too crazy. I don't think ace deuce off is the right hand to get involved with here necessarily. I don't think it's a terrible spot, but mentally committed. Yeah, that's a good line. Wow, just like the insta min raise from Addy. It's like he was just waiting on that button, and then we get the 4-bet from Albertson. Woohoo! And Addy's out of the way. It's quite the interesting little bit of. Wow. Wow. I got to go back and look at that one again because I don't believe that what I just saw. Right, so we get. Oh wow. So yeah, we got to bring this up. This is. Alrighty, let's actually go have a look at this replay hand here. So we get out of the way with our Jack 5. Beat it Bozo here on the left puts in the raise here. Addy puts in the insta re-raise, and we see Albertson put in the 4-bet. So Beat It Bozo calls behind. You figure he's got to have a pretty reasonable hand there. You think, right? Right? You think. Addy gets out of the way, so maybe Addy was just on something, we don't know, but he's decided he doesn't want to get involved when there's a 4-bet after him. Flop comes 6-6-7. And we see Albertson lead out for his stack. And Buddy just calls and shows up with the deuce 6. I mean, the fuck are you doing calling a cold 4-bet there with deuce fucking 6? I mean, that's just... Here I was going to say that I wasn't seeing much bizarre stuff happening here in the Dwarf Star, but there you go, folks. That's good old nano play right there, I think. Wild. Wild, wild, wild stuff. That is some seriously wild shit, folks. We have the ace and the ace in the dark matter table. And with 20 some odd big blinds and a raise in front of us, I think we're just going to put it all in the middle. Nice. We get there. That puts us in second chip position, I believe. Of 5 players, guaranteed 93 cents in this one now. We're definitely making a profit so far today, especially given that we're not actually paying 25 euros to get into this 25 euro tournament. Hey, MVE, good stuff, buddy. Yeah, that dude on the left there is he is pretty insane. I was gonna say that, you know, it's been pretty standard poker over here, and then Beat a Bozo over here shows up with the fucking deuce 6, flat calling the deuce 6 on a cold 4-bet. Well, that's a decent little flop for our hand, or a decent little turn card for our hand. I kind of wish we'd have put some money in on the flop, but oh shoot, you're not even seeing the hand that I'm looking at. We got to be looking at this one. Yeah, this was the hand that showed up. So I think we're doing pretty well. Oh, geez, sorry, Adi. I think we're probably gonna take some chips off you this time. You can get away from this if you got like ace X, king X. You can get away from this. Yeah, queen jack. It's going to be a little hard to get away from it, maybe the way it's been played, because I checked the flop and I only min bet the. It's probably good. It's probably good laydown. I did not. I was not. I was definitely under repped on that hand with the way I played it. So I could easily see where you weren't necessarily putting me on the flush there. I should probably be playing hands like King 8 against Bozo dude over here, just because we know how wide he is. But that also worries me because it means I'm going to be putting high variance spots a lot against him, I think. And that's not really what I want to be doing necessarily. Oh yeah, Beat It Bozo is complete crap, dude. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you can make arguments for playing your D6 in that spot, but just flat calling the cool 4-bet there is just awful, I think. There's, you want to reshove there maybe, but yeah, I mean, just flat calling. That's pretty awful there. So Ace King with a bet in front of me. I think we're going to put in a 3-bet on that. I've heard something like April 22nd for the UOS dates. I may be wrong on that, but that's what I've heard recently. Kind of sucks. I'm going to be away for a live tournament for a good chunk of it if that's when it starts. But what are you going to do? I'll be on the tournament floor for like almost all the time, so it's going to be really hard to play a lot of events. Kind of surprised that one went through with my 3-bet, actually. I was expecting to get called by Viva over here, to be honest. That was a misclick when I went for the... Well, you guys actually don't see where my mouse cursor is, but you might have seen me click the 3X button there. That was a misclick. I was going for the fold button and just happened to hit the 3X. Fortunately, hitting that button does not actually bet for you. Otherwise, there'd be a lot of problems. I've noticed a lot of times if I go for the fold... before the action's on me, if I go for that little fold any bet button, and then the action comes on me as I'm clicking it, it's like you click one of the other buttons, and I'm like, I'm so glad those aren't actual action buttons. They just set your, because otherwise it'd be very easy to accidentally misclick bet when you weren't expecting to. But yeah, definitely Bozo is going to be somebody that we're going to be able to take some chips off of potentially in the future, because they're pretty happy to get chips in wide pre-flop at least. Going to be putting in the raise here with my ace-jack suited, I'm pretty sure. With the raise coming from Viva, I think we're just going to call behind. Not the best flop for our hand. It's not terrible for our range, though. I think we'll assume that Viva's got a better hand than us and let them take it. In this particular case. Good stuff, MVE. Well, we're playing we're firing our big gun here at the Dwarf Star Bounty, 25 euro, 1,000 euro guaranteed. Sitting 10 of 35 right now, 42 total entries so far. 3307 is the min cash. We haven't picked up any booties yet, but we are working towards that. Actually, looks like this one is not as much booty as the Nano, percentage-wise. I need to have a look at the lobby here of this one. Let's have a quick look at the lobby. Oh, yeah. It's interesting. It does. Looks like the Dwarf Star bounty is only a 30% into the bounty prize pool, whereas the Nano version is, oh, it's only 30 as well. Well, talk about confusing. I thought these were both 50% bounties. Oh well. So it's slightly less. Get slightly less for my for a bounty now than I thought I did. So I'm not quite making like 7% of my bankroll with a bounty, but it's still a pretty darn good. Still a pretty darn good score. Down to four-handed in the dark matter now. So our guarantee's up to 133. Putting a raise with my 9-7 suited. Yeah, I suppose you're right. I suppose you're right there. I do need to call that flop a lot. So hand happening here on the I mean, if you just got there, then you just got there, but I don't think you did. Should have actually played that. I got distracted on that last hand on the Dwarf Star table. Got distracted. With a hand going on the dark matter, which, given the size of the tournaments, I probably shouldn't. Ugh, so gross. So fucking gross. Just stupid. can't give up the ICM. Can't give up the ICM. Should have reshoved there, and I would if that guy wasn't sitting out and ready to get a bust on the next hand, but wow. Wow. How fucking gross was that? Kings v Kings with me sitting there with my ace-8 suited and flush draw. We just get out of the way because ICM concerns when we would have. 3-6 takes it down. So we are three-handed now. That's not the one I'm going to take, but it'll be the next one, or very soon. So we're up to 186 now. I got no more rungs on the ladder anymore, so we're going to be getting involved, I think. I mean, you tripled up in the tournament. That's never wrong, Night Chopper. I mean, maybe you'd rather triple up in the other one, but we're all in with King 5 against Festus 1,000% of the time. And we get there. Oh, it's just 10-7 there, eh? Interesting. Alrighty. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. It's going to be that kind of game, is it? Not much happening in the Dwarf Star right now. That's why I'm kind of focusing on this one since we're down to three-handed here. Jesus, so we've just hit that queen. Picked up ace-9 in the big blind here in the Dwarf Star, and I'm going to play that, I think. All right, we'll take a walk with our ace-9. Put in a raise with my queen deuce here. And we'll continue on a board like that. I'm not really continuing because I hit my deuce. I'm continuing because the king looks good for our range when we raise pre-flop. I see that. I see you there, shopper. Mr. Pink-haired dude. Mr. Pink-haired buddy. I think I win this with a bet here most of the time. We're all in the Dwarf Star Bounty. Ugh, and he just runs out on us with clubs, so we're done in the Dwarf Star Bounty. That was pretty gross. Probably should have raised pre-flop. What are we going to put in a raise here with the Ace of Hearts? I mean, it's obviously a bluff, but... Still three-handed for the record in the dark matter. I am the last place chip stack, but we're still battling there. 186 guaranteed, 356 up top. And still battling here in the Dwarf Star Bounty. Although we are done in the Nano. After getting our pair of aces in. Getting flushed out on. Put in the raise here with ace deuce. Sorry, on the different table. This is the three-handed dark matter table. Do I call off here with ace deuce? He tends to call behind, and so I'm actually putting him on a pretty big hand here. Putting him on a better ace than I have there. I mean, every ace is a better ace than I have, so. Gonna shove this. I'm gonna shove this too, I think. Shoving again. And again. One of the reasons I'm just shoving here with my ace hands is that I'm actually expecting one of them to get frustrated and call me off light one of these times. Tuapax was almost thinking about it there, I think. Gonna check raise if he bets. This is obviously turning my deuces into a bluff, but I don't think I have any other choice at this point. I don't think that the deuce is going to win very often at showdown. Putting in a raise with ace-10 suited on the dwarf star table. And it gets through. Nice one, Addy. Always nice to get quad nobblers that way. Alrighty, we got action happening here in the dark matter. And we're done. It was good while it lasted. It was fun. I think we needed to get our money in there, and I'm pretty happy with the 186 result. Excellent. So we got a break coming up. I will send you, we will get some commercials queued up for you and send you off to break. Enjoy. We'll be back in a few short minutes.
This pen in metallic tones is a pearl of a gift. This lighter in vibrant fashion colors is a pearl of a gift. This ultra-slim pen in its rich jeweler's finish is a pearl of a gift. This Christmas, give a pearl of a gift from the Irwin Pearl collection of fine pens and lighters. Just $16.50 to $25.
Available at Abraham & Straus.
The next 60 seconds are for men and women who want to succeed in business. For 60 seconds, I'm going to talk about something that can help you. This, the Wall Street Journal. The Journal is the only national daily business publication. Every business day, the Journal's staff of business news experts reports anything happening anywhere that can affect business. Your business, the latest management trends and techniques, news of government, labor, your competition, up-to-the-minute business information, often available nowhere else. Information that can help you do your job better, make smarter business decisions, rush to you every business day to use that day. There's nothing else like the Wall Street Journal.
Call toll-free 800-228-2230 now and get the Journal delivered to your home or office every business day of the year. 52 weeks, over 250 issues for $63. That's 800-228-2230. If you want to succeed in business, call now. Don't let another 60 seconds go by.
Who says flowers don't bloom in the winter? These flowers are blooming in bedrooms all over the country on very cotton comfort kale sheets from Royal Family by Canon. Their natural blend, the premium blend, 60% cotton for more soft cotton comfort and no ironing. You'll find these lovely floral patterns in full bloom now and throughout the white sale period. Fashionable, comfortable, washable. Look for the seal of cotton. Cotton performs.
Look, the year-end special double issue of People magazine with the 25 most intriguing people of 1980.
Let me guess. Ronald Reagan, Goldie Hawn, Mary Cunningham, Sugar Ray Leonard, Robert Redford, Jerry Falwell, Pat Benatar, Lech Walesa, Richard Pryor, Beverly Sills, Dan Rather, Brooke Shields, and a dozen more.
Not bad. Now guess People's extra surprises.
Like how Barbara Walters, Dolly Parton, and other famous people would change their looks, and Army brats who've grown up big like Chris Christopherson, and the losers of the year and the winners for 81.
You read this already.
Every word, and you'll love every word and picture of People's year-end double issue. It's something special.
Any way you look at it, Gino's new crisp and tasty frozen pizza has the crust you can trust. Make the Gino's blindfold test.
Okay, hold it. I'm sorry. That did it.
Now?
The whole thing just a little pushy. You know, the floor is already pushy enough. I mean, you got Gino's all over the place.
May I add 2 words to my own commercial?
Whatever.
Trust me.
Say, maybe your little Davy Crockett didn't kill him a bar when he was only 3, but you just watch him. Wow. Watch him track down Swanson, quick frozen chicken parts in the freezing compartment of your refrigerator. There he goes. And success. Swanson quick frozen drumsticks. And now his politicking starts. He wants those Swanson quick frozen drumsticks for his very next meal. Crisp and goldy and tender. Like you always fry 'em, Mom. Okay, son. Swanson quick frozen drumsticks coming up. Oh, and you better watch out, Mom, because your young Davy Crockett is liable to grab one of those before he's even been served. And you can't blame him, can you? Because Swanson chickens are specially bred for more meat and smaller bones, and specially fed to grow fine and plump while they're still young and still tender. Then Swanson chickens are prepared and they are packaged fast. Fast to save that fresh flavor. Frozen at 45 degrees below zero in Swanson's moving cold. And your family expects the goodness, yes, the goodness of Swanson quick frozen chicken parts. And giving them less wouldn't be cricket. Or, wouldn't be Crockett. So get Swanson quick frozen chicken parts from your grocer's freezer, or get our drumsticks, or our thighs, or chicken breasts. Swanson quick frozen chicken parts. Finest chicken in the land. Right, son? Mm-hmm. Say, Jack.
And we're back. Dwarf Star Bounty is the only one we're playing now. I'm debating whether I'm going to reg in the €2 Singularity, actually. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that guy. He's pretty crazy, Addy. He is pretty crazy. I'm going to set mine a bit with my 5s here, I think. Yeah, I think I'm out of the way there. Sorry, MVE. Hopefully it turns around for you today, man. You're always going to have a few of those days from time to time, though. You can't be winning every day. It's always nice. It always feels good, but part of being able to be good at poker is being able to just understand that these things happen sometimes, and you just got to move on and, look at the big picture. Look at the big picture. So at the moment we are only playing the Dwarf Star. However, I think we're going to reg in this singularity. Actually, we're going to fire the Titan. It is late registering still for another few minutes. So yeah, we'll reg that, see what we can do with a single stack, and go from there. So I just jumped in the Titan Nano as well. Guys in the pot against me even before the people's urine double issue, yeah. I bet my top pair here. And Addie's betting back against me. I don't know, maybe this is maybe he just got an overpair to the board. That doesn't seem likely though with the way this went. Do you just have an overpair to the board here, buddy? Do you have 10-9? Are you on a draw? Oh, nice hand, buddy. Nice hand. Nice hand. And we're all in now with our ace-6. Hopefully it works out for us. Oh, we got a nice flop for it. Come on. Come on. Come on. And we're done. That was dumb. That was dumb. Well, I'm kind of disappointed in the way that went, specifically in that hand against Addy, because I should know that he's valuing against me all the time there. I mean, if it was just any other player, I wouldn't necessarily be able to make that judgment. I don't think that Addy's going to try to bluff me off my stack in that spot. I think farther on down the line, all bets are going to be off, but I just don't think he's going to be pushing my stack in against there. So that was the wrong move. I mean, it was just the wrong move. And as he says, with the 10-6, it's not even my 10 is behind any other 10. So basically, I have to be assuming that he's going crazy with one of the other two cards on the flop, or I'm just behind. So that was really, I kind of wasted my spot there, I guess, and I kind of feel crappy about that, but it's the way it goes, I guess, sometimes, and hindsight's 20/20. But yeah, in that particular hand, yeah. So basically, it was a pretty awful spot for me there, I think. And I absolutely did not need to did not need to take it. Well, that's kind of disappointing that we don't have our that we're not gonna go deep in a big tournament today. But I guess what are you gonna do, right? I guess what are you gonna do? I did just kick off the Titan though, so we'll play that one until it goes down, and then we'll call it a day. I'm sorry you guys didn't have the chance to watch me go a little deeper. I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to go a little deeper as well, but I kind of feel bad for letting all you guys down, because really I didn't go out in a very good fashion. I mean, there's lots of times when I do these that you just can't do anything about it there. I basically gave my stack to Addy on that hand, and I didn't need to give my stack to Addy on that hand. So yeah, what are you gonna do? Oh well. So here's the Titan Nano. I mean, sort of unlucky, sort of good game, Ant-Man, but yeah, not really. It's kind of you did that to yourself, so you guys can be honest. Hey, Gad, sorry you missed the big you missed the big show. It didn't turn out to be much of a big show because I kind of whiffed it. I kind of took a big swing and a miss in a spot that I really had no business taking a swing and a miss in. So but hey, it's it's poker and it's the way it goes. I do feel like it's a missed opportunity that I could have done more in. But I think these opportunities are going to come up again, and I mean I think that there's every chance I could have gone deep and scored a big cash in that. There's every chance I could have gotten coolered a couple of hands later. If I got away from that, if I'm not playing back against him, against Addy there. So I mean I don't know. Like I say, it's definitely a missed opportunity, and I definitely wish I'd played the hand differently. But I'm also not going to kick myself or get down on myself over it either. I think I recognize what was wrong about it. I think it was probably not a good move against anyone. It was absolutely not a good move against Addy, because I can be pretty certain he's not trying to that he's not trying to bluff me off my stack there. He's not trying to bluff me off of a big pot there. Frankly, he's going to be on value if he's playing against me in that spot. It's not that I think he's playing soft against me or anything like that. That's not what I'm trying to say. Just the dynamic that we have, what he knows about me, what I know about him, what the fact that we're buddies. I just don't really see him in that spot trying to bluff me off, and I should have spent more time thinking about that particular aspect of the hand. So that's okay. We're still here in the Titan. We still made a profit for the day, considering that we didn't actually buy into that tournament. I do feel a little bad that I'm not going to be able to pay Addy any of the winnings of my tournament, because I didn't have any winnings, even though he helped buy me in. That said, he did get my chips, so on the so he can move on and still make back his money that he spent on me today. I do appreciate the staking though, and I hope the fact that I recognize how bad of a move that was is enough to make you not want to give up on staking me. If that makes sense. Yeah, we'll give her another shot tomorrow in the Stream League. I have a feeling I'm totally prepared for my Stream League tomorrow to be a whole bunch of bust outs, frankly, because as I've been saying for a while now, when you take 47 euros out of the league and the first time you play it, you've probably taken your fill for a while. But that said, it's poker, and I do think I play reasonably well in most spots that aren't, you know, that spot in the big tournament that I was playing. So I think I got a good chance to. I think I got a good chance to go again. I mean, I obviously there's run good and there's luck involved in anytime you get like 2 second places and another final table in a league event like that. But I also don't think it's all luck. I mean, I think that you don't actually get three of those sorts of results in a day unless you've got some skill behind you as well. So. Yeah, exactly, and that's what I've done. I mean, it actually didn't. You know, it's funny. There's other days where that sort of thing would have really gotten me down, and it just didn't today. Really, I mean, it was. I obviously wish I'd played it better. Obviously wish I'd played it differently now. But I'm not. You know, I'm not. It didn't really get in my head or anything. I don't think. Maybe it's because I was already on a profitable day, I think. Well, I guess we're not really. Why is that telling me that it's a red 68.86? I must have my conditional formatting wrong on that cell, because 68.86% should be a green, not a red number. So yeah, we're already in profit by $1.55 or so. No, it was a bad play. But it's, you know, it's one of those things that sometimes happens in poker. I wasn't really thinking that literally. Well, I mean, as you said, as I'm running through the hands in my head before I called or before I shoved there, fours wasn't even pocket fours wasn't even something that I considered, which I should be in that spot, but I should at least be going, oh, don't really think there's sets out here usually, but and I wasn't even really looking at sets at all in that spot. Yeah, I just basically saw that I flopped top pair, and I fell in love with my top pair, basically, is what happened there. Got blinded by the love, and next thing you know, we've got no chips left. Nice reminder that while a pair is often a very good hand in Hold'em, it's not always something you should be willing to go crazy with. Or even go with a tall, frankly. So, I don't even necessarily think I need to call on the flop on that board with 10-6. Now that I'm thinking back on it, don't even think it needs to be. Oh, let's go have a look at that. Let's go have a look at that. The final hand here. No, that was not the final hand. This was the final hand. Alrighty, well, we'll go through this one more time on screen here and be able to, just have a quick look at it again. So we're on the big blind, and it limps to us. That's our big problem right there, because we're probably not even calling if there's a raise pre-flop. But then when we flop top pair, I mean, basically I just lost my head. I saw top pair and I went, oh, top pair, cool. Let's we've obviously got the best hand with top pair here, especially on a limped board. I don't expect there to be a lot of pairs or things out there, so whatever. And I figure we'll put a lead out in. So right there, I should know at this point. I mean, I don't hate the lead. I don't hate my lead here. But right here, I should know that Addy's probably not doing that specifically against me with a draw. Sorry, I'm just watching a hand on. I just banked up a couple of nice big hands on the Titan Nano, and we're up to 22,000 chips over there now. Hey Haggis Bluff, sorry buddy, you missed. I'm just going through my horrible bust out hand against Addy in the big Dwarf Star game. So at this point, I mean, my thought at the time was that he's on some sort of a draw when he raises me here. But thinking about it in hindsight, I should probably know that Addy specifically is not raising me here with a draw. He's raising me here with a value hand almost all the time. So I'm looking at two pairs at the worst. So something like a 10-9 or a 10-4 that he's limped with pre-flop. And then sets is what I'm looking at. So I should have actually thought about the sets, and I should have thought about that here. But I didn't, and I just decided to call behind, which again I think is actually another bad spot at this point. If I think he's on draws, I should be getting him to put more money in with his draw, I think, at this point, right? So with anything, if I'm playing this hand the way that I was thinking about it in my head at the time, where I got top pair, he's on a draw, so I have the best hand, I should be putting my money in right here and not just calling off, I think. So we'll move on to the turn, because when the turn comes is when I make my biggest mistake. I decide to check shove here. I'm never getting him off for the shove that I make, so I don't even know why I'm thinking about doing that. I think even if he's got a draw at this point, he probably comes along, because the shove is he's calling like 20, like less than 2,000 into a pot of 14. So I'm not putting him off of anything. So basically, from the call on the flop on, this whole hand was just a complete mess, frankly. And yeah, so that was how my day in the dwarf ended. It didn't actually end that way. It ended ended the next hand, but that was basically how it ended. You know, I don't think, like I say, I don't think that my bet on the flop is terrible. I think the rest of the hand is pretty terrible, though. So yeah, but we're up to 22,000 chips in the Titan Nano now, with the add-on period coming up here in a few minutes. Yeah, I mean certainly that Beat It Bozo dude is living up to his Bozo name, that's for sure. That is crazy, man. I assume that's the Bozo guy. Should have got backdoor draws here, so I don't think we're going anywhere. That said, our backdoor draws aren't great. We're getting odds for it though, so I guess we continue. So we're not actually ahead of anything that hit the flop, but we are ahead of pre-flop pairs, low pre-flop pairs that might have played it this way. Now we're ahead of any flopped hand except for pocket aces, pocket sevens, ace 7, ace 9. I think we got to value bet this. I think we got to value bet our full house. I probably could have gotten more value by a raise there, but I didn't actually have even close to the nuts at that point, so I'm not sure raising is the best option. I'm pretty sure raising with his 7 is not the best option for him, unless he's just decided to turn his full house into a bluff there. But yeah. Are you drunk? Then I want you at my table. Just actually noticed something come up on my Twitter timeline, which probably isn't going to be relevant to many of the people listening, but if you've been sort of following the Canadian politics on my Twitter feed, that runs kind of alongside all the poker stuff sometimes, our Justice Minister has just put out a document where she apparently... It's a big fight, basically, about whether or not the Prime Minister's office and the civil servant were trying to pressure her into making a specific decision in a criminal case recently. And she apparently recorded one of the phone calls without anybody else knowing, and is now putting that into evidence, which could change the conversation quite a bit here, because up until this point, it's all been, well, you know, they said this, and they said this, and they said this, but nobody's been putting any documents forth, and it'll certainly be interesting to hear exactly the sort of tone that was used in this sort of phone conversation. Anyways, it's completely inside Canadian politics, inside baseball for Canada, so you're probably not all that interested, but it's I'm gonna have to go check out my news a little later today, because it could be an interesting news day here in Canada. I am curious to hear what that conversation is all about. Anyways, we will go away from the Canadian politics and get back onto the poker though, here on the Mothership, because we'll figure out later what's going on. Alrighty, so we flop top pair here in our here in the tight nano. Are we gonna lose our head with top pair and go crazy with it? I still think leading out on the flop in a limped pot when you flop top pair is a good idea. Here's the problem. In this tournament, if somebody plays aggressively against me, I can't put them on the sets and the value hands necessarily that I could put Addy on in the Doorstar. Because we're playing the Titan, and because I've seen the way some of these guys play. Got the add-on break coming up here real quick. We're only one bullet deep in this, so even with the add-on, we will still be getting a profit for min cash, pretty sure. Assuming we get there, but it's looking like we could get there if we don't lose our head. Oh, that sucks, Addy. Bozo is definitely a bozo. No question. No question. Sorry, buddy. That sucks. I guess it's up to Night Chopper to avenge our deaths. Go and take that down for us, Night Chopper. Nice to get a booty for you as well. Nice to get a booty. Oh, it hurts having to put my big fat goose egg there in the Dwarf Star Bounty results, but it's life. It's poker. At 26 getting paid currently in the Titan Nano. It's very close to the end of Reg. In fact, I think late Reg is over. I think it's just rebuys now for players that are already in. Yeah, registration is closed, so it's just rebuys. So our total number is going to be 132 in this one. We just barely kicked over the guarantee, but with add-ons, I'm sure that'll go up past the guarantee. And we'll get our add-on going here. Might want it to be in this hand now after seeing that flop. Throw in that. I'm going to run off quickly upstairs to the washroom. I will return very quickly. I'm back. Just in time. Just in time. Woohoo! Oh no. Oh well. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? That's okay. We'll get more shots at those. We'll get more shots at those, I think. I liked it. I'll play it again. I didn't feel like I was outclassed. I mean, obviously I'm not happy with the way it ended for me, but I didn't really feel like I was outclassed there. I didn't. It's not like some of the times when I've gone into big events elsewhere, and I just feel like I'm. I just feel like I'm, a piece of meat hanging above a shark tank with sharks jumping up, biting at it all the time. But I actually felt like I was pretty much in line. And didn't really have a serious problem with other players there. So I'll give that one another shot. I actually felt pretty good there. Alrighty, guys. Piano and Night Shopper, FT of the Solar. I'll get rid of that one. So I just fired up the anti-solar as well, so we keep an eye on Shopper and Piano Cat. Piano Cat is sleeping on that table. Oh, Piano Cat's all in now. Good luck, Piano Cat. Good luck, Piano Cat. GL. Piano Cat takes it down. Nice. On the bubble now. On the money bubble. Nice one. So unfortunately, the two friends of the stream are the two short stacks. It's 4 people getting paid in this one, I think, if I remember correctly. Yes, 4 people getting paid in this one. So as things stand now, one of our two friends of the stream may not get paid in this one. That would suck. Hopefully, Durbino loses his head in Derby NL? Derby NL, probably. Loses his head and busts before one of you guys. So I'm sitting 18 of 54 right now in the Titan Nano. It's 26 getting paid. 18 of 53 actually. 26 getting paid. 28 cents is the min cash and 537 up top. So this is definitely a hand happening here. Everybody's in the pot. Big family pot. Good luck, Piano Cat, all in. Nice, 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 nice. Very nice double up. Very nice double up. That puts our heroes in scoring position. Of course, these are going to be family pots. I keep forgetting this is an ante tournament, which means all the money's in the antes, which means anybody who folds for 20 chips is an idiot. So it looks like if things just go out this way, it will be... Hello, Pinky. Good to see ya. Welcome to the stream. Shopper is all in on the bubble. Good luck, Shopper. Unlucky, Shopper. Unlucky, my friend. So Night Shopper's the bubble, which puts Piano Cat into the money. Good to see you back again, Pinky. You missed me blowing my chance in the 25 euro by making a pretty awful play against oh, quad nobblers. Quad nobblers. Can I get there in time? Yeah, I missed it. Sorry. Quad nobblers. We'll bring that up on replay. We'll watch that on replay. Oh, and it looks like this one's done. Good job, Piano Cat. Nice finish. It's a shame that Shopper didn't quite get there, but that's life in these tournaments. Alrighty, so this is on the Titan Nano table, and we get dealt kings under the gun, so of course we put in a raise with that. Folds around to the small blind. He decides to put in a massive shove here over our 3,000. He puts in 165,000. So we're thinking we're probably going to be in pretty good shape against that sort of a shove. And we call off, of course. And it turns out we're against nines. We're in pretty good shape. We're in even better shape after the flop comes king, king for our king, king. So quads on the flop. The rest of the board kind of doesn't matter, and we take a bunch of chips. Puts us in a decent position. Yeah, just unlucky. So how did that end up running out for you, Piano Cat? What position did you end up with in that? I suppose I could just look, couldn't I? So Piano Cat ended up third for 10-18 there. Nice little run. Cool. Well done, Piano Cat. Well done. Yeah, very good job. Very good job, Piano Cat. You're having a good day today. Nice to see someone crushing. I mean, I'm actually crushing the Nano tournaments. I'm definitely up for the day. So yeah, I'm sort of crushing the nanos today, anyways. Did pretty crappy in that big event, but hey, you know, poker, man.
This pen in metallic.
That was not what I planned to do right there. Hit the wrong button. Hit the wrong button. And we are on break, so I'm going to kick you off to the commercials, and we'll be right back. I was just a little overzealous there with it.
Coca-Cola gives you that refreshing new feeling. Enjoy ice-cold Coke right now. Get zing, what a feeling with ice-cold Coke right now. Coca-Cola gives you that refreshing new feeling. Zing, what a feeling with the Coke. Ice-cold, ice-cold. For real refreshment, reach for the real thing. Ice-cold Coke right now. Coca-Cola gives you that refreshing new feeling. Zing, what a feeling with the Coke. Ice-cold. Enjoy ice-cold Coke right now.
Miss Agatha, do you mind if I light a cigarette?
Why don't you live modern? Have an L&M.
Enjoy the full, exciting flavor of modern living. Smoke L&M through the modern miracle of L&M's Pure White Miracle Tip. Pure white inside, pure white outside, comes full and exciting tobacco flavor. L&M tastes richer, smokes cleaner, draws easier. So light up, free up, let your taste come alive.
Make today your big red letter day and start to live the modern way. Live modern. Get L&M today.
Now for you who want cleaner, whiter teeth, here's a word from Pepsodent.
Smile. Everybody likes to smile. Then why does she hide her smile? Because of dull, off-white teeth. She needs Pepsodent, the toothpaste for people who like to smile. Pepsodent's newly patented formula cleans away yellow film, the film that causes dull teeth, causes bad breath, causes tooth decay. So for a dazzling smile, get Pepsodent. It's for people who like to smile.
This dish towel's soaking wet. Doesn't anybody make thicker ones?
Here, honey. These new terry cloth dish towels should do it.
Canon Terry dish towels really soak up water. They're yours as a bonus in giant-size Breeze detergent. Like the Canon face cloth in regular size or bath towel in king size. Breeze gets wash sparkling bright, dazzling white. Your smart, thrifty buy is Breeze.
Let's talk about you a little bit. How are you feeling? Are you feeling as good as we feel today? I sincerely hope so. But I'd especially like to talk to you housewives and mothers and you really busy gals that just keep going all the time. Sometimes as you go about your daily routine, you get the feeling that you just don't have enough energy to finish out the day. Well, if you do feel that way, or anybody in your family feels that way, don't just ignore it and wait for it to go away. It's a better idea to check with your doctor. Because remember, that weak, run-down condition may be due to undernourished blood. Doctors have a special name for it. They call it iron deficiency anemia. But we call it tired blood. And to feel stronger fast, I wish you'd give Geritol a try. This is the fast-acting, high-potency tonic that we've been telling you so much about that really begins to strengthen iron-poor, tired blood in just 24 hours. That's all it takes, just one day, for Geritol iron to be in your bloodstream, carrying strength and energy to every part of your body. And just 2 tablespoons, just this little bit, contains twice the iron in a pound of calf's liver. And it's good tasting, too. So if you do feel weak and run down, or if anybody in your family complains of similar problems, get Geritol, either the liquid or the tablets, at your drugstore today. You'll feel stronger fast. In 7 days or your money back. Just be sure that you get what you ask for, Geritol. Geritol. Believe me, you will feel stronger fast. And 2, don't forget, mothers, you can get Geritol Junior. It's just as effective for your children as regular Geritol is for you.
We're back. Yeah, on Sunday. So we're sitting 4:45 in the Titan Nano now. 19 to go until the money. So 26 getting paid there. So we're in pretty good shape to make a deep run at the Titan today. Titan Nano as well. So I mean, other than our atrocious play in the big Dwarf Star, it's actually been a pretty good day for us today. I think we played pretty well, and I think we've. I think every other hand we played in Dwarf Star was fine as well. I don't think we, made any huge mistakes except that one that cost us our tournament. But, it's the way that goes. And it's still going to be a profitable day. Of course, it wouldn't be if I was counting that €25 buy-in into my bankroll. But then, given where my bankroll is, it's it would be a huge skew either way. So. Thank you, Harchie. Oh, 3 of 3, the Dark Matter. Let me put that up. Didn't even have a chance to get that on screen, and he busted in third, so Yeah, 130 euros though is good cash for you, Mike. Good job, man. Get rid of the Jack 4. I think ace 4 is worth an open, even from under the gun. We're six-handed, so under the gun isn't that early. I think we c-bet this flop. If he hasn't hit any piece of it, we're going to take this down here all the time. I gotta just check back here. Either my ace high is good or it's not, and I'm probably not bluffing him off of better hands. Definitely stream league tomorrow for me, man. I gotta try to repeat my performance from last month. I'm not going to lose to an ace here very often, but I am going to lose to a 9 and a better 6. But I think I still have to call. We'll see a flop with our suited jack. Ugh. Don't like the 4-bet, obviously. Or the 4x raise, I mean. The 4x bet, not the 4-bet, the 4x bet. Oh, how come? What's up with the stream league? I thought it was confirmed for tomorrow. What's anything going on? Oh, postponed due to sickness for DeVitch. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I could buy that. It sucks, but you know. We're closing in on the money now. 13 to go. Oh, it's a no. It's a really long day. If in having a stream at all, if you're not feeling well, is a real struggle. People who have never done this before don't realize how much of an effort is actually made by the streamer to be active and engaging at the same time as playing poker, at the same time as making sure all of the background stuff on the stream is running properly. There's a whole lot of effort that goes into it, and I mean, it's not something to complain about. And when you're somebody like me who loves doing it and who does it because it's fun and enjoyable, the effort is all well worth it. But it's a struggle if you're not feeling 100%. It is a real struggle. You pretty much got to be 100% to be able to do this properly. Otherwise, you're just phoning it in, and that's no good for anybody. It doesn't help you. It doesn't help your viewers. Don't enjoy it, and you know there's really no point in even being there. Yeah, I mean David should be watching my stream. He gets lots of advice on medications and all sorts of things from all my commercials. So he should be watching my stream. We got King 10 of Spades in the big blind. 37 players remaining, 11 to go to the money. We are fifth currently. Yeah, backdoor spades are there, and we got the nut, so we're probably going to see one street at least. See you later, Shopper. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Thank you very much for hanging out. Always fun to have you around. Sorry I couldn't put on a better show for you in the Dwarf Star, but we'll be back at that again. And not thrilled with the way it went, but poker's a bitch sometimes, and sometimes you just make the wrong decision in the moment. Unfortunately, nothing really came through for me here, so I just got to get out of the way. That's how it feels for me in these sometimes after I win them. You just drop down. I remember after I won the Titan Nano here, for the next week, I final tabled. Came second the next day, and then I final tabled one other day that week, and I cashed it a fourth day. It was a pretty epic run for me in the Titan that week. Yeah, absolutely, Night Shopper. Have fun with that, buddy, and stay safe. Stay safe, but have fun. I wasn't sure if I was going to stream tomorrow, if the Stream League was on, because I didn't really want to compete with David if he was running. But if the Stream League isn't running, I will probably kick off another stream tomorrow. Saturdays are one of the days I wanna shoot for a lot of times. So I probably won't stream the days that the Stream League runs, just because I wanna be over in the chat with the Stream League and everything. So, but down to 36 players remaining, or down to 36 total now in the Titan Nano. 10 to go to the money. Nice, MV. Good job. I might have to try that. I haven't played any of the bonsai stuff before. I'm not really a cash player, so I don't really play much cash. But yeah, yeah, that's variance you don't really want there, Mike. Unless she's running it up for you. I mean, if she's running it up for you, then have at her. You know, but yeah, no, if she's not running it up for you, then that's probably not something you want to be. Oh, excuse me. So just down to one table now, just the Titan Nano running into the end. 9 to go to the money now. We've definitely got a cashing stack if we don't lose our head or get into a nasty cooler. Yeah, Moobot's being a... Moobot's being a dick again. Don't even know why that would be... I don't even know why that would have been... I don't even know why that would have been... why that would have been blocked. That's bizarre. The lull, maybe? Too many dots, maybe? Maybe too many dots in a row. That could be the problem with that. Shouldn't be the lull. Weird. It must be the dots. Must have been all the dots in a row. Yeah, sorry about the fussy Moobot. It might be grammar. You never know. It didn't tell me. All it said was all I got was, oh, comment with the symbols. Warning. So yeah, it must have been the dots. It was the dots that was the problem. Does seem to be pretty aggressive though. Whoa, the eights just get there. The eights just get there on the Titan. Down to 32 players now. 6 to go to the money. Flop bottom pair in a limped pot. So I think we're going to put money in here. Can I rep the king here? I actually don't think I can. I mean, I did bet out on the flop. I mean, it doesn't seem very likely that my jack is any good here ever. Wow, dude over here just calls with a jack. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, pretty sure that call with the jack there is pretty wide. They raised my ace-6 here, or ace-9 suited. Down to 30 remaining now, so just 4 to go to the money. So we're in a pretty easy caching spot at this point, assuming we don't get into some awful cooler or lose our head for some reason. It's never impossible that we lose our head in one of these. It happens. We saw it before. We saw it in the big one today. It's never impossible for us to lose our head. So one of the weird side effects of the vape is that I get water droplets forming on my mustache, which is really weird. So when I exhale, it's essentially water vapor that's coming out, and some of it congeals or ends up dropping out of my mustache. So my mustache is always wet after I vape. I think our ace highs here is going to win often enough. We just check back. We don't need to bluff. Guess it doesn't win in this case, but we wouldn't have bluffed him off his hand anyways, so. Nice one, Addie. Go for it. Take her down. Take her down. Three to go in the Titan here now until the money. I'm guessing you guys are talking soccer/football with the blue and the red and stuff, but in the LFC. But I know very little about that. So LFC, I'm guessing, is Liverpool Football Club, but I don't know. That's my guess, but we are on the soft bubble in the Titan Nano, 2 away from the money. That is funny, Mike. That is very funny. But I suppose it might allow you to get around some of the blackout rules if you've got like foreign Canadian stations that are broadcasting a game that might be blacked out in your area. I don't know if you guys do that over there or not, but here They'll black out broadcasts of games in the local market to encourage people to actually go to the games live for those. I don't know if you guys need to. Liverpool probably doesn't need to encourage people to go live. They probably sell out all the time, anyways. Um, but yeah, I know a lot of times, like with our football and our hockey games and stuff, the the game will be broadcast nationally, but you won't be able you won't be able to watch the Calgary Flames game in Calgary because they want you to go live to watch it. So everybody else in the country will be watching the Flames play, but you can't watch the Flames play. You can't watch your team play in Calgary. It's kind of silly. I mean, I sort of get it, but it's kind of silly. So we're playing hand for hand now. 2 to go until we're in the money here. Of course, being a North American, every time I hear the name Birmingham, the first thing I think about is Birmingham, Alabama, which I know is not the Birmingham you're talking about. Nor is it even the original Birmingham. It is the knockoff Birmingham. It is the new Birmingham. Catwoman. Got ace king here. We're definitely going to get involved with that. Not entirely sure how yet. So we're down to the hard bubble now. Just 1 to go until we're in the money. You just got to put in the call here. So we got the backdoor club nuts. And 2 overs, obviously, so... Don't really think we can go anywhere at this point. We got to at least see a turn card. I think now we could probably give up on the hand. I don't necessarily think SSJ has to have hit the flop, but he could certainly be on an over pair. And given the check there on the turn, it does look like something like an ace X or an over pair that he was just trying to take it away on the flop. Cool, Mike. Ooh, kings. Wow, big hands. Big fucking hands there. That was certainly one of those spots that could have been super dangerous for me. I mean, I wouldn't have bubbled because I outstack him before that hand, but not by much. Would have been pretty crippled. I'd actually thought of putting in the raise pre-flop with that ace king, and clearly I would have gotten played back at. I don't watch a ton of F1. I love, I do like auto racing, and I do enjoy the, I do enjoy the sport. I really enjoy doing, so we're in the money now in the Tight Nano, cool. I really enjoy doing like simulation online driving games and racing games, things like that. And I think if I had access to a track, I would love to have a car that I could go out and play with, or a bike that I could go out and play with on the track for that. But I don't actually follow the professional racing all that much anymore. It seems lately that it's mostly just a case of, it's far less about driver skill and far more about who puts the best car on the track, I think, these days. So that's one of the things that I'm not keen on with it. But so I haven't followed it much lately, but I do enjoy. I do enjoy racing. And for a while, I was pretty obsessed with Forza on the Xbox. Haven't played it for a while, but. So we're in the money now in the Tight Nano, guaranteed a 8-cent profit at least. We're in for 20 cents. We've got a 28-cent min cash guaranteed. 537 up top though, so we wouldn't mind going deep in this, obviously. Canadians actually get that a fair bit too. I'll meet somebody from Europe or Asia, and they'll be like, oh, I have a friend in Toronto. Do you know him? I'm like, you realize Toronto's like 4,000 miles away from me, right? And frankly, when I meet somebody who's not from Canada, who has a friend in Canada, they almost always have a friend in Toronto because a third of the population almost lives in Toronto. So, you know. Yeah. We were supposed to flop our set on this one. We haven't been flopping sets today. I don't know what's wrong. Guess my sixes are no good here. Not without a club in my hand. Not even sure the 6 of clubs makes any difference there, actually. The hands he's value betting there have a bigger club in them usually, so. Get out of the way with the 8-6. So we got 3 more 28-cent payouts, then we've got 5 29-cent payouts. We jump up to 32 cents after that. We don't actually get to $1 until 6th place. So we'll need some more chips to get there. Should call your auntie, Ant-Man. She misses you, according to Mike. Actually, I may not be streaming tomorrow. I said I might if David wasn't streaming, but now that I'm thinking about it, I might be helping my roommate move a bunch of stuff tomorrow. So, yeah, don't count on me being online tomorrow. I think I'm always calling behind here. He doesn't have to have a jack. And we now have jacks full of kings, so if he has a jack, we're dead, and he's never getting away from it. He's never calling with a worse hand. Well, he might call with a queen. Might call with a queen. Yeah, it's not worth the risk, I don't think. pretty good flop for our hand. Question is, how much value can I extract out of him here? Guess that was a little too high. Yes, Piano Cat and Ant-Man are neighbors, from what I gather. Ish, anyways. That's probably worth a raise. Probably calling off his shove if he shoved. Yeah, 10-4 is probably not something we'll get terribly involved in. Don Bassman here is certainly involved in a lot of pots. I think this is a raise. Yeah, it was a pretty decent flop for me, I think. I think that was a pretty good flop for my hand. Well, often my queen wins at showdown here. I think it does. A fair bit of the time. Not this time, but... So we laddered up by 1 penny to 29 cents now, guaranteed. We're already in profit for the day, even though it shows red on my board. Let me actually have a look at that. Why is that showing red? We play with that while we're here. Why is that showing up as red? Because that's showing up as red. What the hell? Very weird. So let's do conditional formatting. It's green if it's greater than or equal to 0. Otherwise, less than 0 is red. That looks better. That looks better. Would be fun to go to the Newcastle tournament. I gather Eney's going to be there as well, so it'd be a good time to meet him. Although I'm sure he's going to be at the London one as well, if I was to get that ticket. But looks like we're breaking the table to go to three-handed or three-table. I want to see some cards with this hand. So I'm certainly calling a min raise here. Gut shot to the deuce. Yes, good luck tomorrow, Piano Cat. If I'm not around to rail you, very good luck. So we're up and down now, although our up is not great. Oh, that's my headset beeping at me again. One moment. There we go. That'll work better. Down to 15 players remaining, so laddered up to 32, and we're off on the break. So let me fold this hand and get you queued up for some commercials. Better not go another hour, because this is my last set of commercials that I lined up for you guys for today. So enjoy.
You know, wherever Peter Pan peanut butter is served, the same thing happens. Everybody has a good word for Peter Pan.
Peanuttiest. Peanuttiest.
That's the good word, peanuttiest. You know why? Well, those Peter Pan people are mighty picky about peanuts. They start with the best grade. Then, through an exclusive process, they remove peanuts that may not be sweet enough, tender enough, fresh tasting enough. Only the choicest of the choice, the peanuttiest peanuts. The sweetest, tenderest, freshest tasting peanuts go into Peter Pan. This means Peter Pan costs a little more, but oh, the eating is worth it.
What's a good word? Peanuttiest? Enter.
Hi, I'm Tony the Tiger to tell about Kellogg's Sugar Frosted Flakes and their secret sugar frosting. That vault's where we keep the secret. Little kid, he can't open it. Why, you need 16 combinations to get in. Yipes! The secret! As I was saying... Hey, Junior! Let me out of here!
It won't open, Pop.
Better let the man do the talking, son.
Kellogg's Sugar Frosted Flakes. They're big frosted flakes of corn that say the best to you each morning from Kellogg's.
Hey, Pop, maybe this'll work.
All I gotta say is, try some Kellogg's Sugar Frosted Flakes. They're great!
Good morning.
Duh.
It's your hat. Dennis brought it. It's a little sticky. I don't know exactly. Something about hot root beer. Are you planning something with Dennis today?
Oh.
Well, eat your Rice Krispies. Then we'll talk about it.
I think I better get dressed.
What about...
I think I can face anything today, Martha. Even Dennis.
Kellogg's, good morning. The best to you each morning. K-E-double-L-O, double good Kellogg's, best to you.
Different mornings, he wakes up in different moods. So different mornings, he likes different cereals. Your answer is Kellogg's Variety Pack, a new and bigger selection. 10 personal servings, America's favorites. The best to you each morning in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
And now my mom, the world's greatest chicken fixer, thanks to Wesson Oil. Hit it, Mom!
If you could see through yours like I can see through mine, well then you'd be frying chicken just as light as mine.
Light, because each drop of Wesson is filtered 24 times to make Wesson cook as light as it looks. Just wait till they taste your chicken.
It's the see-through cooking oil.
Wesson cooks as light as it looks.
It's Arthur Godfrey time, brought to you by Easy, the only automatic washer with exclusive spiralator washing action that gets out all the dirt
and easy automatic dryer for faster, safer drying.
From the flimsiest of fabric
to the grimiest work shirt, easy spiralator washing action gets out all the dirt.
anything that you can wash.
Easy does it better.
Alrighty, I am back. A little late, but we're back here, and we're going. I probably should have played my King Jack there. I definitely should have played my King Jack there. Definitely should have played my King Jack there. Oh well. Oh no, I guess I shouldn't have, because the straight still would have sucked out on me. So that probably was good that I folded there. It was good that I folded there. Thank you for distracting me, Katrina. I appreciate that. I folded my good hand that would have got sucked out on. So it's my my roommate, who's actually not going to be my roommate for much longer. She's moving back home to take care of her mother tomorrow. So that's probably why I will not be streaming, because I will likely be helping her with stuff. So snap, crackle, and pop. I think all of these commercials are from, I think this set comes from Dennis the Menace TV show. 1967, if I'm remembering correctly. We're a little past 420, but I'm going to do a 420 anyways, since I didn't quite get to it on my break. I'm just going to mute for a second here, guys. Just once we're off the stream, I'm going to take her out for dinner. So sort of a goodbye thing. Oh, I feel so much better now. I feel so much better now. I see Crazy Papa sitting at my table. I was so worried about him earlier. I thought maybe he was sick or something, but I didn't see him in the comment nano at my table. So nice that we got Crazy Papa at one of our nano tables today. Everything is right in the world. And we're just going to put all of our ships in the middle with our ace queen suited here. We get the double. they're great. Tony the Tiger has been around for a long time. Ace 4. Probably something I want to see some cards with. I was 1 in 1967. Not even 1 for most of 1967, to be honest, because I was born in September of 66. So most of 1967 I spent being less than 1 year old. So next player out gets 32. Then we ramp up to 35 cents for 2 places. Ninth gets 45. Eighth gets 61. Seventh gets 82. Sixth gets 112. Fifth gets 152. Fourth gets 206. Third gets 280. Second gets 384. And first gets 537, as you can see. Yeah, 67 is absolutely flower power. Summer loves San Francisco. Wear the flowers in your hair. Hippie Nation. It was all that's 1967. Alrighty, so we've laddered up to 35 now. Nope, not me, Mike. I was a little young to be watching soccer in '66. Probably when the World Cup was on, I wasn't even born yet. I was probably still in the womb around World Cup time. September '66 is when I was born, so World Cup's usually in the spring, right? So. I definitely think that my The age on my Twitch chat skews way older than the average Twitch channel out there, folks. I don't have a problem with that. I actually really like that, but yeah, I have a feeling that we skew quite a bit older than most of the channels out there, I think. Wow, just had a massive bluff go down here that just did not work. What the hell is he doing shoving King 10 there? Bizarre. Bizarre. I don't know what the hell he's doing shoving King 10 there. I would reg Piano Cap, but I'm actually winding things down now. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna take my roommate out for dinner tonight. And we're starting to get close to that time of day now. It's like 10 after 5 here. I imagine it's like midnight for you guys, mostly. I mean, that's the thing. You'd think on a day where I busted a big tournament like that, I'd be feeling pretty down on things. But it's actually been a good day overall. I mean, I'm making a profit. I could add to the bankroll anyways. And yeah, it would have been nice to have gone deep in that tournament. It would have been nice to have not busted it in a rather spectacularly stupid fashion as well. But, you know, it's the way poker goes sometimes. You lose your head once in a while. And if you can't roll with those punches, it's going to be problematic for you down the road, I think. I don't know who Flushing is. I don't think I've seen that one before. Night, night, Mike. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Always fun to have you around. Always good to have you in chat. Always good to have everybody in chat. We got King Kenny's being pretty shovey over here. I should probably shove there. Yeah, I should probably shove there. Yeah, exactly, Piano Cat. Old in years, but young in heart. That's our chat. That's our chat. King Kenny is done. His aggression got the better of him. Looks like it has enough players in there now. I'm seeing 5, and it says it needs 5. I think I'm just calling off my stack here with a6. I think I'm just calling here. Yeah. In hindsight, I could probably have put him on a bigger ace than mine. But this is a good spot to reshove over the open from the button. So we are up to 61 cents guaranteed now, 2 away from the final table. Four-handed though, we're going to have to get involved quite a bit here, I think. Nice to get the walk there. It shows like it's going to run now, Piano Cat, for sure. It's got, looks like to me it's got 6 players in it now, and it says it only needs 5 to run, so it should go. I think. I could reshove an ace there. I've just got my stack back though, so I don't really want to give it away. Think I'm probably calling off here. Guess King High is not beating anything here. Yeah, it could be like 8-9s and think. No, 8-9 is there for the straight. Yeah, no, just there's nothing there that I think I was beating at that point. Yeah, sometimes you do need to do that. No, it looks like it's going to run though. Unless I'm looking at a different one. Oh, I must have been looking at a different tournament because I'm not seeing you in this one. Although I am seeing Flushing in this one, and you asked about that one. Huh, weird. Alrighty, so we're on the final table bubble now here. Guaranteed 82 cents. Oh, the lobby said 6, but then I also, and it's running. The €1, the 20 cents to a €1 ticket is running with Flushing in it. So I'm not sure if that's the one you were talking about or not, but it is actually going with 6 people in it at the moment, as far as I can see. I'm all in with my Jack 8 here. Ah, 1 to 4. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. And we're done. In 7th place for 82 cents in the Titan Nano. So it wasn't a terrible day for us. I mean, I don't think it was a great day. And I certainly would have preferred to have done better in the Dwarf Star. But these things happen. Let me put my 82 cents in. Titan Nano winnings. So what does that mean? That means we won 481 off of 255 in buy-ins today. Average buy-in of 36 cents is a little lower than it really was, even if we discount the 25 euro buy-in, which isn't included in that, obviously. It was still an extra tournament, so it should actually be more like 55 cents or 60-cent buy-in here, I think. No, it should be more like 45 cents buy-in. But yeah, otherwise 88% ROI for the day. Pretty happy with that, actually. So yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. I wish I'd have been able to do better for y'all in the Dwarf Star, but all in all, it was a pretty darn good day. So Thanks for hanging out with me today, and may or may not see me tomorrow, but you definitely see me back on Monday. Good evening. I am out. For more vintage poker content from MotherShip Poker, click the subscribe button and check out the playlists for all of our old archived content, as well as the ads only cut from some of the early streams.